Took a couple L's this week, it's been hard to get out of bed. She never looked that way at me, I swear she's fucking with my head. Take me far away from pain. Take me far away, far from yesterday. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. Killing my heart, it's the usual. All you do is waste my time. Done being a victim of your phony love. All you do is waste my time. All of your hypocrisy is killing me. All you do is waste my time. Done being a victim of your phony love. I'm not looking for a love story anymore. 'Cause only Romeo and Juliet were chemical. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. There's no signs of stopping now. She stares at me from the ground, like it lives with him, just trying to tear me down. In this evil game, she's proud, living in my head rent free, knowing that she's killing me, she's killing me. All you do is waste my time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All you do is waste my time. Yeah. All you do is waste my time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not looking for a love story anymore. 'Cause only Romeo and Juliet were chemical. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. You're killing my heart, it's the usual.
Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me, I'm free from what I'm living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me. So don't tell me you want me, just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. So don't tell me you want me, just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Because music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy. So don't tell me you want me, just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me, I'm free from what I'm living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me. So don't tell me you want me, just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Don't tell me you want me, just because you're lonely,
Alrighty, guys. Hello, hello. It's been a while. It's been a really long while since I played Minecraft. If you want to join me, you can. By the way, Exter, but I did my monthly friends list purge, so I might have accidentally deleted you. Don't feel offended if I did. I don't ever mean to. It's just a thing I do regularly. So if you have to re-add me, let me know, and I'll re-add you, and then you can join back in if you want. I don't know if you're gonna want to join. It's been a long time, really long time since I've been in this world. Hold on one moment. Okay, almost. That works. And then I gotta get lo-fi going. Loafy. Loafer. Bread loaf. Loaf bread. Gotta update? Okay. I also had to update too. Trying to remember what the last thing I was doing in this world was. I don't seem to remember. I know it's been a while. A really long time, and I wish I would quit doing that. Oh yeah, that's right. Fuck. I gotta go to sleep. That's the first thing you gotta do is go to bed. I was raiding the end. I think that's the last thing I remember doing. And then I started construction on my house again. Pretty sure I'm using deep slate for that. I was smelting the netherite, and I was looking for netherite or ancient debris. I was also working on the road too. No, it's blackstone that I'm making. Oh yeah, I was working on the netherite, or I was working on the road, wasn't I? That road's been needing worked on for a while. Hi, Flamey. Congrats on the first redeem. Hi, just dropping in to say hi. Okay. I was working on this side of the road. Okay, I get it. Fuck off, Minecraft. Jesus Christ. Raw. You're so heckin' dehydrated. You should drink water. Wow, what a rude guy. You know what? Screw you. Pop up again. I dare you. Do it. Do it. Do it. That's what I thought. Raw. What are you... What is your fucking problem? Quit taking me out of the game. Raw. Raw. Stop interrupting me. I'm gonna shoot my computer. I'm gonna get an armor-piercing bullet, and I'm going to shoot that freaking computer. This is why I want to get the road done. What is... I am sorry, but what is going on with my computer today? It was doing it last night, too. It keeps, like, pressing random buttons and, like, doing random things. It's... What? Like that. Hello? Minecraft? Why do you keep doing this to me for? I would expect Star Citizen to do something like this, but Minecraft? You done? Oh, I hate working in another. Frick you. Frick you too. Grr. Grr. I got rage baited by ghasts, but grr, frick them ghasts. Every time I come to the nether, they're just like, hello. Where are we at on nether production? I desperately need to get these roads in the Nether done so that those gas will stop, like, murdering us every single time we go in there. Okay, I need nether brick to do it. We got an okay amount of nether brick. We got a lot more netherrack than we do nether brick. Well, we have to change that. Okay. Need a bucket. Where's a bucket? There's a hole in my boots. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Dun 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 dun. Getting all of the furnaces going, yo. Gonna smelt this netherrack down to oblivion. Frick netherrack. We gotta get all that netherrack smelted, turned into bricks, and then put onto my road. Is that it? Oh yeah, that is a creeper. Come at me, bro. Cool. Okay, take those off, cause no boots in the house. Put soul sand in there for now too, because soul sand is technically part of the nether. Okay, that is all the top furnaces going. Now I've got to head down into the forge and do the same thing. Do the same thing. Ooh, my leech was really low. There's so many memories in this castle that I have. My ethical villager trading center. It's ethical because they're not being tortured to trade with them. My underwater house, which I had to seal because of the drowned. Yee. The ore that I left as structural decoration. Well, I am tempted to mine it. No, I'll just head down to the forge. Normally I fly, but I will walk today. Still gonna work on this part of the hallway down too. Maybe I will fly down. I don't know. If I fly down, that's gonna be very risky, and I want to go splat into lava and lose all my stuff. Maybe it would be better if I walked. I'm just gonna walk down. Oh yes. Okay. Hello, Forge. I gotta remind Faye to stop, taking lava from the lake. But I gotta get my lava, like, production area bigger. I want to ask. No one asked you to do that piece. Okay, so it only does that when I'm in... that mode, which is... it's just weird that it's happening at all. Okay. We definitely got some nether bricks going down here. Dirt, soul sand in there. And the rotten flesh. No need for rotten flesh here. Okay, I actually didn't bring any soul sand or any netherrack with me down, did I? Well, heck. It's alright. I guess I'll have to bring some down with me. Okay, so 46. 46 isn't going to be really much at all. Alright, I had to turn up the render distance low Minecraft to turn it down. Your castle is hidden in the fog. My castle is pretty nice looking. I gotta do some more stuff to the outside of it, but for now I'm focused on getting the nether road done. Getting all the nether roads safely completed so that our journey in there is a bit safer. It would seem like I'm gonna have to do some mob slaying with my elytra though. I need to get its health back up. You might even see a friendly gas floating around my castle now too. I don't know how far away you can see mobs, but... man, what is... okay. And then I also got to work on this area of my, going down my forge too. The grand staircase going down to the grand forge has to be, all grand. You know. Zora villager. Does I have a shovel to do this with? Yeah, I got a shovel to do this with. Bum 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 ba 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 ba. Okay, I don't know why it's doing that now. That's just annoying. For some reason, it just keeps randomly clicking off my game, and I don't understand why it's doing that. Like that. See? Why does it just keep randomly pausing off my fucking game? I forgot you had guard tree. Yeah, I do have guard tree demons. Why did one of them scare you? I gotta get more of them, guys. Guard tree demon is a funny way to put it. Yep, they're there. Always there and always vibing. The nether brick road. Oh, look at that. There's a mushroom growing on the nether brick road. Huh. Okay. That's what I was looking for. No. The only thing I can think of that causes these issues actually is my HOTAS. Let me unplug my HOTAS and it might fix the issues that I'm having. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Yeah. I need mobs right now. I need to repair my elytra. Welcome to the Great Mariana Trench, I guess I should call it. I don't know what else I would call it. Come on. What's up with these guys suddenly all dropping their bows every time I shoot them? That's new. Their bows used to not nearly drop as much. And the flame on the arrow actually goes out after a while now too. That's also new. It's red, so it's a Mariana's Trench. Yes. Exactly. Shoot. These are always good for potion making. I'm supposed to be he mending the elytra, not using it. Marinara Trench. It's the Marinara Trench. That's funny. That's funny. It's a bit less trenchy at the end here. Towards the end, it just turns more into like the Marinara Cave. Oh, I guess I could have gone and tried to improve my Enderman farm. I'm home. Hi, home. I'm Azora. Nice to meet you. It's great you're home, Flamey. Hello, hello. I am playing Craft Mine. It's a brand new game. I don't know if you ever heard of it before, but it looks exactly like Minecraft. Oof. I hope that... Are you taking off for a while, or is that just lag? It looks exactly like Minecraft, but it's not Minecraft. It's this new fancy space age game. One of them, their fancy space games. Also, I bet to see 8 Pisces rescue earlier. Oh, nice. I'm gunning for a Cuddy Red specifically because of the Elysium paint. That and just to have in general. Even though it's going to cost $100,000 to have that med gel on it and makes it a lucrative target. Yeah. Hey, do you want to see my Minecraft world? This has been around for a while. It's free for people to join if you want to, by the way, as well. So I don't mind when you guys join this world. Of course, I haven't played Minecraft in a while either. I'm just now getting back into it again. It's a great game to play when I'm burnt out of everything else. I would, but I don't feel like downloading Bedrock. It's fine. Hold up. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me this entire time that we've been building and doing everything else, this entire time we've been playing in this world, me and my chat, and we have never once noticed this piece of ancient debris sitting here on the ground right by the main pathway? What? Oh my gosh, I completely, like, just what? What do I'll just get rid of that. I placed it there yesterday to troll you. I see. I see. That must explain it then. Oh, that's funny. Mariner Road. So after much trial and error, this wound up being the world that I decided to make my permanent survival world. There's a lot that I did on it. Like, for example, there's the currently completed nether brick road. You got a crime stat just for flying over area 18. Damn. So this is the nether brick road. It goes to several different locations depending where you take it to. It's mainly just a shortcut, like a shortcut to get from one place to another and not have to go thousands of blocks to do it. So Exter earlier mentioned, oh shit, this is uncovered. Oh, this is uncovered. Okay, yeah, hold on. Okay. That problem should be solved now. So this is another one of my roads that I'm working on. But Exter mentioned tree demons, so I want to show you where I get the tree demons from. It's a long, long way this way, I believe. This might actually lead to the end. Though, I could be going to the wrong one, but I'm pretty sure this one's to the tree portal. You're looking at history from my channel right now. We have been working on this world for a long, long time. Long time. This might actually be taking us to the portal. I think this is taking us to the portal, actually. This is like one of my most sketchier paths that I've made, actually. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this path is so sketchy. Why did I build it like this? Oh my god. That's so sketchy. We like sketchy. I guess Area 18 is under lockdown right now. That path right there was like the equivalent of like running through the middle of a field, but the field is literally full of bad guys. Okay, at this point I'm not sure where we are, but we're definitely not at the forest no more. I don't think. Raw. My tunnel. Raw. Okay, this definitely isn't to the forest. Let's make the run home. I went the wrong way. That is fine. The majority of this is kind of protected, except for that one sketchy segment. I love Minecraft. Minecraft is great. I've been playing it since it was in beta. Back in 2012. This was the very first game I ever played. I remember when it was just creative mode only with limited blocks. Very limited blocks. That's back when it was owned by Notch, though. Ooh. Oh, I think. Oh, wait, no, I don't have a wall there. I just ran right off into my death. Oh, God. I think the part of the reason why I haven't bothered to work on this part of the road is because of how dangerous it is to come to this segment. There's slimes, there's gas, there's zombie pigmen. Ah. Oh my word, I'm making a Victorian style dock. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't doubt that for a second. This world, it's going to take a really, really long time for me to finish, so it's going to be around for a while, because I've got a lot of plans for it. And it's the fact that I want to do it all in survival mode makes it even more difficult. I don't mind if you guys join the world, by the way. The only condition is you have to basically be an established chatter. Like, obviously, Flamey, you're an established chatter, so you'd be able to join the world if you wanted to. I am trying to get an Enderman farm going, but it's not looking too well right now. Okay, so the dock, or I mean the forest, but bedrock blood, it's not that bad. Come on. Come on, I mean, that's not that bad. Let's see, that is to the far away, that's to the middle mine. So we go this way, and we go this way, and then this is gonna take us to the Demon Tree Forest. I like that name. We're just gonna call them Demon Trees now. So I forget what they're oh, Creakings, but yeah, we're just gonna call them Demon Trees now. They are Demon Trees. Them there Demon Trees. It's not bad on its own. I just prefer Java so much more. It's understandable. I do this because it has the multiplayer without mods. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, I went too far again. Fuck. Frick. I went too far again. Where's the pill? I'm getting lost on my own road. How am I getting lost on my own road? What is this tomfoolery? I thought this was the way to the garden. But at least you get to see how far into the world me and my chat and my friends have built. Because one of my friends that joins me in this world occasionally, Faye. Oh, there's zombie pigmen behind me. Or no, there's pigmen behind me. Is he still behind me? No. Okay. Is it a realm? No, it's just a regular world. To home, Pale Garden. The garden is this way? Yeah, it's just a world, but because of my really, really strong internet, I'm able to host really, really well. So I let people join me whenever they want. Okay, so Pale Garden is this way. Oh, there's got to be something I'm missing then. There's got to be a turn somewhere around here that I didn't catch before, because... Oh, wait, no, I think we're on the right track this time. Yeah, we're on the right track this time. We're on... Okay, here we go. This is the Pale Garden portal. It took me a moment. This is where I get my Pale Garden hearts from. Or at least the materials to make them. I would play more in Minecraft, but I never have the creativity to make new builds. I just like building stuff. It's been fun to me. You can definitely see that I've left my mark at this pale garden. By the way. I like building too. I like building. I didn't know I can click off Minecraft. Yeah, I can click off Minecraft if I pull down on my mouse hard enough. Do you hear that? There's a creeper outside my door. Ah. Okay. So, that is the Pale Garden. That is mainly managed by me. No one else really comes this way. So, that's why the road and everything else is like this. But there is more to show you. This was the old route, by the way. The old path back. But now we're back on the new path. Alright, cool. I will look for your screenshots in just a moment. Okay, so running back of this way. Running back this way. We're gonna go this way. So this is the middle mine. This was managed by me, and then it was managed by Faye, until Faye moved to their home, which is you'll get to see their home eventually. It's gonna be like the last spot on our tour is Faye's home. But yeah, this is where we got a huge chunk of our resources, and I mean a huge chunk of our resources came from this specific mine. And if you want to know something even cooler, all of these mines that I show you are all connected together by rail. So if for whatever reason you don't want to take the portal system, you can take the rail cart system, which takes longer. But so this was managed by Faye for a little while until Faye moved location, and now it's just kind of managed by both of us. But yeah, this was Faye's original build and where they did stuff at. You know, you got the enchantment room here, their spot where they slept, and then their almost dead anvil. Faye did all the designing here. I like the design language that they used here. This goes up to the tram station where, like I said, if you want to take it back, you can take it back. Yeah, everywhere we build, we try and turn the cave into like a lush cave by adding plants and trees and crops and everything else. It's a goal we have whenever we try and build in these. And like I said, this cave, you can see it's pretty gosh darn huge. This is where we easily got like 80 or 90% of our resources from. Is from this one cave right here. Just simply because of its immense size and the fact that we haven't even explored all of it yet. We still have a lot left of it to explore. Oh, that's a witch. Okay. We still have a ton left of it to explore. And that's not even, this isn't even our only mine. We have a whole other mine besides Faye's mine that we haven't even really touched yet. You sent the pictures now? Okay. So these are like little safe spots. They're all throughout the Okay, let me look. There are supposed to be like safe spots for me to go off game for a moment. Oh darn, that's looking really good. Nice. That's really, really nice. I don't know what I want to do with the outside of my castle yet, but that's our next stop on the tour is my castle. My castle is still being built, by the way. You're very proud of it. I would bet that looks very nice, and this is only going to be the first castle that I build. I actually plan to build a bigger castle eventually, too. The Endermen are stealing my nether brick. I designed everything except the crane. It looks very nice. Nice. Okay. So we go this way. Oop, I did it again. Still a long way to go. Yep, but it's still looking very nice. So this is the basement. This is the portal room. Portal room slash cellar. Back here we have fish that I keep. And then sometimes mobs spawn right there. But yeah, this is where I keep all the fish. Underneath me here, this is my ethical villager trading area. It's ethical because the villagers... Why is he standing right there? Because the villagers aren't held hostage. They're free to roam inside that little tiny... I mean, they're still held hostage, but they're free to roam in that little tiny area. This is the main storage room. It is ethical. They actually have room to move. This is my main storage room slash smaller forge. Smaller forge because you'll see the bigger forge in a while. And then this is the very bottom of my room. Across from my room, this is Faye's room. Oops. This is Faye's room. The bottom of Faye's room, and the dogs that I have guarding Faye's room. Got my little forge area here. I have it going down into the floor. And then I don't know how functional it is, but I do have an anti-zombie door defense mechanism. It keeps zombies from wanting to go through my doors. Oh yeah, it's functioning. And then we got more storage here. And then in this room, this is my potion room. This is the only non-pale heart tree that I have. All my other pale oaks have pale hearts in them. And then this is the switch for my redstone door. And like I said, potion brewing room. That's why I put this tree here. Seems fitting for a potion brewing room. Okay, we go up the stairs. You have my enchantment room. Again, I tried to make it look like mythical and, you know, fitting for an enchantment room, and I'm pretty sure that I got that look well done, especially with the eyes outside. This is the upper level of the enchantment room. You're not supposed to be floating free. You're not supposed to be floating free, mister. You're supposed to be tied to that post. This is my upper floor of my potion room, and you can also kind of see a little bit of the redstone stuff for my door. Oop, I did it again. I keep doing that. He yearns for freedom. He does yearn for freedom, and you can see some of the redstone for it right here. The way that I did it. Okay. I'm sure Faye won't mind if I show you their room. This is my friend's room. And then from here on out, the staircase for our rooms is an exterior. So they haven't worked on these rooms yet because I just recently completed it for them. But these are some of the rooms I've done for Faye. You can see one of the other person who's played in my world's houses over there. And then, I don't know if we're going to be able to see it with my current shader pack, but over there, you have Exter's house. Oh yeah, there you go. Now you can see it. You have Exter's house right over there. And then you have mine, which I want to keep encasing with the end stone, but I may actually cancel this part of the project and switch out the stone that I'm using. Okay, so going back to the tour of my castle. This is going to be my room. So this is a storage room right here. You can see my old armor. Got cake behind it. Various stuff that I've looted and gotten my hands on. I wonder if they fixed the trim problem on this. Hey, look at that. They did. They fixed it. Build a 1-to-1 scale 400. I don't know if I can do that. Lol. I don't know if I could. I could try, but I don't know if it's possible. And yeah, this is my other loot room that I have. This is where I keep more of my loot, as you can see. Various, like, when I ask you guys to do something for me, I'll usually give out a piece of this loot to you guys as a reward for doing whatever favor. Like, there's a lot of different things in here that people would want. Different trims and different enchanted books that aren't in the general library, because I do actually have a general library where you can go and grab stuff out of when we're getting to that point. I'm looking to see if I have any more eye armor trims before I continue with my tour. I need to quit doing that. That's getting really annoying really quickly. Really quickly. Okay. So my room isn't really completed much beyond my bedroom right now. I've been focusing more on Faye's room. Nice. So this should be the library I was telling you about. Yeah, this is the library I was telling you about. We've been slowly but filling it up with free enchanted books that anyone can just come and grab. And then there's also just gear here too, as well. Different swords and different bows and different fishing rods. Most of them just are Curse of Vanishing though. So yeah, it's a nice little area where anyone can just come and grab stuff. And then this is my gear working area, where you come and you work on your gear. I think that the trim on that gold armor looks nice, which is why it's there. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this room yet. Maybe it's just gonna be some kind of like a view room or another like mass storage room. Maybe a dining room. And I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like we're in the upper parts of the castle, and we're still in the I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with this yet parts. It doesn't go much further than there anyways. The only other part of my castle I didn't show you would be the very bottom in the basement, which now we're gonna get to that part of the tour actually anyways. So we go down this way, we go through this cellar, this is my underwater segment, my underwater house. You can look up and you can see the beautiful gardens. I gotta move this out more now, but I also have a conduit too. And the conduit is what lets me function underwater and do all the stuff that I do. And then going down this way, we're heading towards the Master Forge. I need to work on the staircase for the Master Forge, but... Oh yeah, that's the Exer's Island as well. I need to work on the staircase down to the forge, because the Grand Forge is supposed to be a Grand Forge, and the staircase to the Grand Forge is not a grand staircase, so... Fire protection too. I gotta get mending on that. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Welcome to the Master Forge. This is where we do all our main smelting at. Down here. And it seems fitting with all the lava and everything else. And of course, like I said, with any place that I go and I mine and I build in, I try and I terraform it. And so very slowly but surely, I'm turning this into a park. A very nice, luscious park in the middle of a lava forge. It seems very fitting. It'd be something like the dwarves would do, you know? And this is also where we've gotten a huge chunk of our resources too before we opened up the other mine. And then this is the reserve lava pool. All our excess lava gets stored in here. As you can see, it's kind of low right now. We've been slowly but surely filling it back up. Speaking of, I gotta tend to that real quickly. Gotta tend to it real quickly. Yeah, this whole bottom area is meant to be filled up with lava. One bucket at a time. Where's it? I guess we'll start back here then. I just hear random. Oh, poor zombie. Came there expecting to kill me and instead just fell to his death instead. Rip zombie son. You know this doing this only gets sketchier when as this fills up more and more with lava. Like I said, this whole bottom layer is meant to be filled up with lava, so I can get super sketchy. Okay. Up next, we're going to be showing you the far mine and then phase mine. Oh yeah, and this is just the more of the it's like a lush cave slash abandoned mine over there. It's nothing too fancy. Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention that the middle mine, the first mine that you got to see, with the huge cave, that also has a trial chamber right next to it. Which is also cool. That's where we got a lot of our loot from, actually, is that trial chamber. Every time somebody new joins the world, the loot pool on it refreshes for me, so I can access the loot again, and it's great. It's really, really great. I'm making my way downtown, moving fast. Yeah, that staircase is how you normally get up and down the mine when you don't have an elytra. I just like using the elytra to fly down because it's cool. It's satisfying as heck flying around in that cave. But you also got to be careful what you're doing, because obviously there's that big old lava lake, and if you land in the middle of the lava lake without any fire resistance, you're not gonna do so good. My farm, my totally ethical farms with all my farm animals. My other part of my farm, for when I want to farm other stuff. What was I about to show you? I forgot. Oh yeah, I remember. We gotta go through the nether. Okay, we gotta go to Far Mine and then Phase House. And then after that, I might go switch over to Star Citizen. Wrong side. Okay. So this is the nether road. This is something that me, Faye, and the others who have joined the world all have pitched in to help build one way or another. And its sole purpose is to help provide safe transit around in the nether. The only real mobs you have to worry about in here is pigmen. Because pigmen spawn in here, and they're the only mobs that can spawn in here. And zombie pigmen, I guess, but you know, when it comes to the pigmen, all you have to do is not attack them and you're fine. But yeah, you can see this hallway goes far. It's called the Far Mines for a reason. Like, even in the nether, it's a decent sized run. I think it was like a 800 block or something like that. It was a pretty insane distance. That's why it's called the Far Mines. Oh, yeah, we gotta work on this part too. This is where it becomes not worked on. I like how I'm giving you a tour and working on my house at this. That's why I want to get this done. That is exactly why I want to get this done. Oh gosh. Very, very nice reminder on why I need to do this like ASAP. Oh. Silk touch? Silk touch. Look at that, we're almost done glassing this one side. Okay. We'll continue with the tour now. Sorry about that. I am the Slayer. Okay. Welcome to the Far Mines. The Far Mines is, as you can guess by the name, the far away mines. There's the we haven't quite gotten too into building in this area yet, or mining from here, so it's relatively untouched. We haven't really, like, once we start doing that, I imagine that'll change, but yeah, I did all this with portal linking, which was kind of cool. Oh, I really gotta run to the litter box. Once I get into... Oh, wait, no. This is the starter village. Alright, well, I gotta run to the litter box, so I'm gonna do that. I will be right back. Okay. So that was the starting village. I guess we won't be seeing the farm mines on this tour. The last place I have to show you is Phase Mine. Dun 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 dun. Okay. So this is where Faye has ultimately claimed as their territory. It's Faye's mine. Although I do come over here sometimes to give Faye stuff. And also work on their road a little bit. Like, I built this segment right here, which I'm kind of proud of. You know, just vibing under the lava. Oh my goodness, I gotta do an extermination. I'm really worried that I'm accidentally gonna close stream while I'm playing Minecraft and I, like, mouse down. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, well, I don't have the armor to fight that right now. Your border is messed up. Oh, is it? Oh, it is. Thank you for pointing that out to me. Funky. Okay, so this is Faye's mine that Faye's been working on for a while. That's the portal, and then this is Faye's room, and Enchantment Center, and wow, that's actually a really nice enchantment center. And then this is my bird. This is Sir Nyan, Eater of Worlds. I have him here so Faye can know what's underneath their mine. Parrots will mimic whatever is above and below them for sounds. Yep, Sir Nyan, Eater of Worlds. That is his name. And yeah, Faye has made this into a very, very nice place, and they've definitely been at it for a while in here. It's quite cool seeing the all the work my friend has done. They've definitely been working on this for a while. Oh wow. Oh wow. Actually, what a nice little entrance. Darn, Faye's gonna make me jealous of their house. Yeah, this is where Faye lives now, in this little tiny pocket of the universe. They're actually really, really close to the spawn. I do believe what Faye did was they just ran off, they found a random cave, and they just decided to make it home. And then the cave turned out to have a lot of really good resources. Can people only play if you're on? Unfortunately, right now, yes. So that's kind of the sucky part, but when I do play this game, I play it in long enough lengths that, like, my friends usually get off before I do, and then I'm just like, well, I guess I'll get off as well since there's nobody on the world no more. That's usually what ends up happening. I just kind of want to get my Cuddy grind, I want to get my Cuddy red grind started. I'll see if I can't get Faye to join me this weekend. It's usually on weekends that I play Minecraft too, and on weekends everyone has more time. So like more people will usually join and hang out for the duration of when I'm on the world. I know that it's a bit inconvenient that people can only get on the world when I'm on, so I do try and give them like a fair amount of time to, you know, I do try and give them a fair amount of time to like play and do stuff, and I try and be fair when I ask somebody to do something with the rewards that I give them, you know. So I do have a process in place to try and like, thank you for the follow, Kaide Plays Games. I do have a process in place for how I deal with that particular problem. Thank you for the head pat, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's also where the main library comes into play too. Like, there's actually some good books in that library. There's mending, there's sharpness, there's looting. So like, I try and be really, really fair with stuff. How am I? I am okay. I'm gonna be switching games here soon. I'm just wrapping up my tour. I'm fighting my way through the nether in armor that I probably shouldn't be fighting my way through the nether in. I've only got a single fire protection chainmail chestplate on. Yep. I've got a single chainmail chestplate on with fire protection. Is that bedrock? Yes, it is bedrock. Boop. And boop. I got myself controller that has holographic joysticks, which means it won't get. That's pretty cool. Nice. I play on keyboard. I play on PC. Oh fuck. I play on PC and it keeps doing that, and that's the kind of why I'm getting off right now, is because it's annoying me a little bit that it keeps clicking off the game for no reason. I'm in full screens and my mouse shouldn't be doing that, and blah. I'm about to play Star Citizen. I'm ready for some Star Citizen. I'm mostly used to controller. I used to mainly just be on controller, but I like mouse more. With my DPI settings and everything else, I have so much control over how my mouse behaves. I have different DPI that I use for different games. Like, League tends to be lower. What's up with all the freaking fire freaking skeletons spawning in my road? What is up with this? Why? The one time I don't have the armor to fight these guys and they're fucking spawning en masse on my road. Come on, game. Give me a break. You mean... Yes. Yes, I have dyslexia, okay? Oh. I don't have the armor to fight them en masse and they keep spawning them en masse. Raw. Frick. At least I'm getting a lot of XP for my Elytra and mending it. I also gotta mend my pickaxe too. Okay, I can kill this pigman. I don't doubt that. Yeah, he just died in one shot. Rip homie. Dun 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 dun. Whew. Okay, danger dodged. Danger dodged. Life good. Excuse me? That's right. Rude skeleton. Rude skeleton. Heckin' trying to shoot me in the back. Grr. Grr. Okay. Home sweet home. Unless there's an army of skeletons on the other side of the portal, we are back. Hello. Home sweet home. It is a great day to be home again. Now let's go play some Star Citizen. Okay. Alrighty, game switch time. I'm gonna have to play more Minecraft this weekend. Get more of my chat in there this weekend. Yeah, I'll play more Minecraft this weekend. And then more of you guys will be able to join. It was nice just looking around my old world for now and catching up on the things I need to do. Because I have so many different projects in that world that I need to work on. And I got overwhelmed by them all that I just started losing track. So like the first thing in my mind that I'm going to do when I get back into that world more is to finish the other side of the Nether Road. Because there is still a significant amount of that road that needs to be done. And yeah, I'm going to work on that. That is going to take a lot of smelting though. I'm low key and I've been considering this for a while. Thinking about opening a forge up in the Nether. And then like I can somewhere right by a huge lava lake and just slowly over time I'm going to just bucket by bucket use that lava lake to smelt ore. Until eventually, maybe I might use up that entire lava lake. Imagine if I use an entire lava lake's worth of lava for smelting. That would be low-key insane. That's what it was going to turn into with the one lava lake before I turned it into the forge with the dripstone. Although I should get another dripstone thing going. Having two probably wouldn't be bad, especially for the main forge. Like, maybe I could set up another one right by the main lava reserve and makes the trip shorter. Or you could even like build it right into the main lava reserve. Like just build it off the staircase to the side somewhere where I know the lava will never touch. But yeah, I'll return to that more this weekend. Oh. I've got to build the spear too. Am I in Star Citizen category now? Yes, I am. Okay. Alright, let's get the game. I gotta plug in my HOTAS and then we're gonna get Star Citizen going. Okay. And I'm gonna run to the looter box, so Star Citizen is starting as well. Oh, sleepy space cat. Why do I always get sleepy when I play Star Citizen? I always get so sleepy when I play Star Citizen. Oh, wizard sorcery. Frick. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go run to the litter box while I'm loading in. Alright, hi, sorry. My kitten called for me when I went to the bathroom. I had to go say hi to her. I can't hear her call for me and then not go say hi. Okay. Now, hopefully, today doesn't go as bad as yesterday went. Because yesterday I had a pretty, rough start to my grind. But the good news is, I only need $1 million more for the Cuddy Red. So I'm gonna go back to grinding out missions and doing that. But I gotta go grab the cargo container. It's out of my C1. My retaliator should be here now, so I'm gonna put those back into my retaliator. And we're gonna take that back out because that thing was killed prematurely.
Just wanted to thank you for picking up that contract. We can really use
It
your
died
help.
to an unfortunate Alt F4.
Hey there, Rambler.
It seems like I forgot to pick up my fuses. Fuck. Frick. Frick. Okay, I got more fuses. I was about to be really, really sad. But I do need to get my paws and more fuses, it would seem. I'm so sus this bunker. There's way more people than there's supposed to be. Was the turret shooting at you from a long ways away? Because if the turrets were shooting you from a long ways away, that's probably part of it. I mean, the elevator. If they're shooting you from far away, then there's probably somebody there, and if they weren't, then you should be fine. Okay.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicles, your vehicle, please visit.
C1 Spirit. Oh, it just popped up behind me. Okay, so C1 Spirit, empty food and loot crates off that. Call out tally, reload tally. Life great. Zora happy. Or... Okay, I was about to say, or my ship cannot listen to me and not open. Oh. Well, would you look at that? Half asleep me last night apparently did think ahead. I was very sleepy last night. Huh, imagine that. Imagine that.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay.
Your vehicle, please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, we love bugs. Bugs are our favorite thing in the whole wide world.
Your vehicle, please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome.
Oh gosh, it's gonna do this to me.
Vehicle selected.
Okay, I am not sure how to process whatever is going on right now.
Your vehicle has been moved to us. Please visit us again.
Except that I apparently can't store
Welcome
ships.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle, please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome
Hello?
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle, please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hello? Okay, there we go. It took it a moment, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh yeah, Flamey. I don't know if it's gonna stay or not because it came out of my it came out of a ship that may or may not have been my own blown up ship that may or may not have been blown up because of a bug. But I do have a quantum drive if you want it, but I don't know if it's gonna stay. Cause like I said, it kind of came from my ship when my ship decided to unalive itself. Where's my 2SU container? Huh? I had two 2SU containers. What happened to my 2SU container? I mean, I guess. Sure. As long as that's the food crate, we're all good. Oh, wait. I know where the food crate is. Oh, okay. I know what happened. Okay, so we're not done with this little exchange yet. Okay, so actually we'll leave this on the side for now. Alright. Oh hey, and I actually got the crates right too. Okay. I can run through the landing gear. That is brilliant. Okay, so we're going to send that down.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
400i.
Your vehicle, please visit us again. Welcome
400i.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Wow, game. You are so fucking shitty, man. God, that's stupid. Great. Well, so much for my food crate. Food crate just got fucking eaten into the void with my goddamn 400i. That's wonderful. Thank you, CIG. Fuck, man. The one time I trusted to behave normally. Me trusting the game to behave normally and the game deciding that it was gonna break my 400i and delete it. Welcome to Star Citizen, where nothing ever behaves like you want it to, and it's stupid and it's just aggravating. At least I have my X1, but still just aggravating, man. My food crate's gone. Took me forever to get all that food. To loot all of it. It's not the true end of the world, but it's still pretty aggravating. I can't get more food. It's just blah. Very, very, very blah. It's a good thing I have a decent amount of food stocked up here. Very good that I have a decent amount of food. This game has been more annoying than recently in the past few days. Probably because everyone's on and doing the event. And once they're all off and not doing the event, things will calm down. Meatball marinara. Vegetarian. Beef joints. Water. Okay. That should be all the stuff that I want. Oh. I did not tell you to attach there, but sure. Okay, we're gonna store... Actually, this will be a quicker way to do it. So we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do... Once it loads in that I've done this... We will then undo it, and we're gonna swap out the armor that I'm using for heavier armor, and then we're gonna go do stuff. Leave this in there too. Yeah, I need a bigger bag. That's the main reason why I'm doing this. Way bigger bag. Okay. Yeah, actually, before there must be not a lot of people doing those missions right now because they're not going that quickly, and I forgot to take the stuff out of my backpack anyway, so that was all pointless. RIP. Hairball, sorry. Hairball. Meow meow. I might actually be able to take all my F55 ammo with me now, though. All 184 mags. How much ammo is that? I wonder how much ammo that is. We're about to find out. Probably a ridiculous amount of ammo. $193. Okay, how much is 193 reload? 30,150. Well, at least I'm set if I ever need to be in an extended firefight with somebody. Nothing like 30,000 rounds for my handheld minigun. Oh yeah, fuses. I forgot the fuses. I need fuses. Okay, we're not done yet. I gotta go grab one more thing. I remember what I forgot now. Fuses. Okay. Alright, now I should have everything. Let's go set the fuses and then we can take off. Okay. There we go. That's one fuse box tended to. Yeehaw. I should have just enough fuses for all my fuse boxes. Okay. Hello, my X1. Yeah, I don't know if you heard me earlier when I said that I have a quantum drive for you, although it came from the blown up, the ship got blown up yesterday, and I looted all the stuff from it, so it may not stay over the patch. I'm not entirely sure. I would bargain that probably not. So it's up to you if you want to come grab it from me or not. You know what I found out? The power plants of this thing are right here. I never realized that before. I did just buy a new one for the Cutlass, so I might just use that. It's pretty good. Is it the grade A civilian one? That one's not that bad. I've never tried the industrial one, but... yeah, that one's not bad. Actually, I had it I had it before I got the one that I got. I guess we'll just keep it like that.
Launch complete. Proximity alert deck. Landing complete.
Well, that's great.
Landing complete.
I guess I won't worry about it too much, since there's not really any obvious damage anyways. Enjoy the pristine look of the ship while it's still here, because once again I'm going to fly it until it no longer looks that way.
Proximity alert overhead.
Oh yeah, it would help if I turned up my max speed, wouldn't it? It would help if I increased my max speed. Okay, I guess we'll jump there just to start. Huh. I think the game is just being a little bit dysfunctional right now. Maybe just a tiny bit.
Thanks for lending a hand. Citizens for Prosperity truly appreciates your help and support.
A tiny smidgen bit dysfunctional. It's not always that dysfunctional.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, there are times I really wish I had better control over my hands. This is one of those times. Fuck. Yes, I got it. Aha, thank you. Thank you, Streamlabs. You rock. Auto snap feature for the win.
Quantum travel initiated.
Okay.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, well, I guess my quantum beacon ain't working, but there's private property right across from it that I can use to get there, so. May as well. Plus, I do have the X1 in the rear cargo hold now, too, so I could take that if I wanted to. That rear cargo hold is kind of like my personal storage, basically. Okay. We have a bit of a fly. 60 kilometers. That's easily doable.
Quantum travel complete.
That's easily doable. Oh, I love this ship. It sounds so beautiful when I accelerate in it. Vroom vroom.
Shields online.
Okay. What have you got for me today for loot? Mustang Alpha, we'll ignore that. What about you? That also looks like a Mustang Alpha. Oh no, that's a Cutlass Black. Well, what guns does it have? Okay. That's another Alpha, and that's a Guardian. I don't think this Guardian's gonna have anything on it, but I'll scan it. Just to be sure. Icebox, heat safe, Rampart. Vulture, Mustang. Okay, well, now I'm kind of glad that I have that hover bike, because it's going to be a pain in the butt to get near this bunker otherwise. Wait. Oh yeah, no, the game is at a... I'll turn it down a little bit. I actually don't know if I can fit in that crater. Does this bunker only have one turret? Or does it have multiple turrets?
Shields wonderful.
It only has one turret. Okay, cool. I know where I'm gonna land. Get good, bunker. Ha. I wonder if any ground vehicles... A Pulse can fit in the Pisces, I think. If I remember correctly.
Proximity alert.
The Pulse is a hover bike. It's not a bad little hover bike. It's like basically a mini X1.
Landing gear deployed.
Are you smarter than a turret?
Landing complete. Engines off.
I am smarter than a turret. I am smarter than a turret. Okay. Before I go, I gotta double check my fuses. Okay. Pretty sure I got all these, but never hurts to double check. Okay. Beautiful. I love that they fixed this ship. It's so nice. That's beautiful. You know, most of this ammo that I'm carrying is looted. Almost all the ammo I carry is looted. I get so much freaking ammo from loot. That's why I've stopped grabbing certain ammo, so I can start burning through the ammo that I have. I mean, it does save me a lot of money. You know, the cost of ammo does add up over time. You are the loot kitty? Yes, I am the loot kitty. Looting everything that I can. Size 2, size 3, size 4, size 2. Huh. And then we got this right here. Hello. Hey, well. It's not totally abandoned, but... Huh. I wonder if I should be wary about someone being here or not. I mean, the elevator is up, but that doesn't really necessarily mean anything because it goes up when I show up anyways. But like, I don't hear any sounds of shooting down there, so it should be fine. Okay, I gotta keep an eye on the Star Citizen's audio levels for a while. See how loud it gets in places. It looks like it might get a little loud. I guess it's not that bad. Ooh, boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's not what I wanted, and you know it, game. Never ever ever seen in my life seen when you press 3 it pull out a knife, but
Go ahead.
yeah. Okay. Minigun go burr. Minigun go burr. Literally go burr. Everything's already been destroyed? Maybe the servers are just totally dead? Yeah, all the stuff's already how am I supposed to destroy it if it's already destroyed? That doesn't make no sense, ZIG.
Where'd you go? I thought you wanted to play.
Alright, well, I guess that's not working. Let's get to the medbed heal and then check on the status of the other missions.
Where the hell they go?
We have. Well, that's a new one. Okay. It might be because everyone's doing the Amelia Boyd quest. Maybe I should join in on them then, since
Soldier, heard you're running this down for us.
the bunkers aren't working anyways. I might make it go by a little quicker because I've got a starfighter. I don't know how much quicker, but it would have to be something at least.
I think we might have company.
Okay. Big stretch. We got $1 million left to go, chat. And then I have my Cutlass Red that I want. Oh my god, the Copions. The Copions are super annoying. I'm so glad you set your spawn with the Pisces. You only have one more respawn unless you bought more med gel, so I'd be careful, just so you know. Each respawn costs you $50,000. Unless you do insurance stuff. Yep. You get 2 respawns per piece of med gel, and med gel costs $100,000 for 1 SCU of it. So it is $50,000 a respawn if you're buying med gel and using it legitly. It's not cheap. It's a lot, in most cases, I think it's better to heal your injuries than it is to respawn. But it is not always possible to heal your injuries, I'm aware, so... But yeah. 50k a respawn. Half stack. What are the odds that there's somebody at half stack?
Engines online. Launch complete. Shields under fire.
Hey, it's Lima. Got flagged that you dropped that contract. I get it. Sometimes a gig just isn't the right fit. Sure, you'll do better on the next one.
If you want to, if you want $5,000 off your med gel, you could go buy it at Everest Harbor for $95,000, and then it's like
Hi, it's Lima with Citizens.
4,700 and 47,500 per respawn. You get a whole record-breaking $2,500 off for respawn. Wowzers, what a deal! I know, right? I plan to use my ship as like an actual medical shipment, but I'm not gonna carry more than like 2 SCU of medgel on it at most at a time, which means that not only do I need the like wear for pirates, but I need to make sure I don't like heavily rely on it. You know, too much.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, if you do it right, if I only die like once every 4 missions, then I'm basically making more money than I'm losing, so it's okay. I usually die like every 8 missions or so. I really don't die that often, so I might be able to get away with just using it as a mobile injury thing. Because then I won't have to go to the hospital as much.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
We're gonna hope. It doesn't seem like there's anyone at half stack because my target head isn't dead yet. But we're gonna go do these ones now instead.
Quantum travel initiated.
Hopefully these ones work. I am $1 million away from getting my cutlass red. Gotta get that moolah somehow, especially because they nerfed salvaging into the ground. Salvaging isn't that great of a gameplay loop no more. Should almost just do some cargo hauling. Maybe I'll do a little bit of cargo hauling after this.
Shields online.
Prospectors, huh? I wonder if the Hammerhead mission also takes me to here. No, Menlo Spire is a different place. Everything seems to be fine so far. Guess we're gonna have to hope that people respond kindly to a tally touching down.
Proximity alert. Head. Landing gear deployed. Proximity alert. Deck. Landing complete.
Oh wow, that actually fit. Nice. Okay, this mission so far seems to be functional, which is great. Exactly what I was looking for. 'Cause then I can just grind out these missions for money. We're just gonna have to hope that there's no murder hobos at the other. I think I might go to the other 71K location too, just to grab it, and then go back to CFP. Oh, hello. Oh fuck. 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 Oh, freedom! Democracy! Wahaha! Hehehe. Pure. No, 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 no. Come on, move your freaking butt! Holy frick, how many of these guys are there? Fuck. I hate it when I have to mow down frickin' 500 people to get the one objective. Oh my gosh. And they're still coming! Ah! Can I get my data pad? Can I get my data pad now? Grrr! Frickin' throwing an entire army at me. Grrr. Oh, we handled it though. Because we're professionals. Professionals. Hehehe. Okay. One intense firefight later. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's scram. Engines online.
Complete. Landing gear rejected. Shields offline.
Shields offline. Okay. Where is it? Menlo Spire. We are going to hope that there's nobody there either. We've been getting lucky so far. So we're going to hope that this is a repeated theme. Everyone's too busy going and doing the other part of the event to care. Hopefully. I love flying this ship. It's so beautiful. Maybe I should have named my title of my stream Grind to Cuddy Red.
CFB. Just wanted to thank you for picking up that contract. We can really use your help.
Quantum travel complete.
Quantum travel complete.
Hey, it's Stokes. Thanks for picking up the slack. You got more work than I know what to do.
Oh hey look, there's a big old line going right down the middle of Crusader. That's funky. Super funky.
Travel initiated.
Other than losing my food crate, this actually hasn't been that bad so far. I'm kind of sad about my 400i though. Got eaten into the void. I guess I should have left the hangar first and came back before I called it. Oh well.
Quantum travel complete.
Hello, Calrodius. Thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Welcome in, welcome in.
Shields online.
Welcome in. Just dropping by to say hi. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day then. I'll be here. I'm just on a grind right now. I'm on a moolah grind for a Cutlass Red. I'm now going in bed to read by Cap. Okay, have a good one, Calrodius. Thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Enjoy your book.
Proximity alert. End. Landing gear deployed. Proximity alert. Deck. Landing complete.
Landing complete.
Offline.
Engines offline. Engines offline. Bahaha. We go out. Oh boy, here we go, killing again. Oh shit, oh shoot, shoot. Whew. Almost got killed by my ship instead. That would have been embarrassing. The merc who keeps getting merked by their ship. A tale of unfortunate circumstances. I feel like there's supposed to be guys on those guns that we just ran under, but there's no guys on the guns that we just ran under, so... What? Okay. I was about to be like, what in tarnation? Hit and run tactics. We headbutt him, we take his data pad, and we run. This is how we do it. Loot? No loot. This is how we do it. Bum 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 bum. On to the next mission we go. I'm only going to grab that one for the hammerhead. It's a bit of a pain in the butt to do all 6 at once. Okay, so 44. get data pad from Frontier Fighters. There we go. Security post Mocha. You go some if I say my ship gets destroyed and I have to reclaim it, do I get new med gel? Yeah, you would get your med gel refilled from that.
Launch complete.
Yep.
Landing gear rejected. Shields offline.
Yep. You shall beat the system. Yeah, just know that they frown on that, but yeah, that's how most people do it. I don't mind paying the 100K for the med gel because I usually make more than that, the missions that I do. So Fury man. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not doing it like this. This server is being very dysfunctional right now, in the way that it's functioning.
Quantum travel initiated.
Well, I don't make that much yet per bunker, so it's not the amount that I make per bunker. It's just more of like the amount of time I have to make money. Because when I play, I'm usually streaming, and if I really get into the grind and I really don't talk and like I take a small fighter, I can get a pretty decent amount of money going for just doing bunkers. But if I really wanted to do the true money grind, I would be doing cargo hauling right now. But I don't want to do cargo hauling. I'm not in that much of a rush for money. So I'd rather earn it by doing the thing that I enjoy than by doing something that makes me want to tear my eyeballs out. Meh, fair. I don't usually die a lot either. Yeah, once you get to a certain point and you start getting confident in your skills and like the reason why I'm so good at bunkers now is because like when I first started, if you died, you lost all your gear you had on to, and I didn't want to lose my gear that I had on me, so I became super good at not getting shot and just being good at bunkers, and that's literally a big chunk of why I'm so good at that now. It's because I did that.
Quantum travel complete.
I just rushed it too much. The Copions jumped you. Yeah, them Copions are some nasty work.
Shields online.
Them Copion are some nasty work. Is the now? They are gonna change how it works, but yeah, it's pretty much permanent. Oh, this guy changed their components on this thing. Yeah, it's pretty much permanent. So how it's gonna work in the future is you have to like buy insurance for your armor and stuff, and when you die, you'll pay the insurance and you'll get your armor back if you can pay for it. And that's how they plan to do the armor. This is only tier 0. So it'll be kind of like ship insurance in a way. Which, I mean, there's ups and downs to that method. You know, pros and cons, but...
Shields under fire.
I wonder if it's also just one turret here, too. But yeah. That is their initial plan, is... It is just one turret here. Eventually, you're gonna have to put insurance on your armor. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit right here, but we'll see. This is a big ship to be trying to do this in. A really big ship to be trying to do this in.
Landing gear deployed.
I don't know if the butt's gonna fit. This thing has a big old butt. Yeah, the butt won't let me fit. What about like that? I mean, as As long as I'm not being shot by the bunker turret, it doesn't matter how far back I park. Oh boy. Oh wait, I think we found a spot.
Engines offline.
If it fits, it sits. Aha. That's better than losing it, so yep. It is better than losing it. Most definitely. If it fits, it sits. If it sits, it fits. What's the problem though when you got a big old booty? I can see a lot of people accidentally ripping off this rear wing in the future just because of like how easy it is to smack it into the ground. This thing is obviously not meant for landing off-road at all. It's meant for pads, very clearly. Very clearly. Meant for pads. But that is okay. There is no such thing as unlandable locations in my vocabulary. There's only pain in the butt locations to land. Shock trooper tactics. Just straight brutal rush. No hesitation. No mercy. Raw. Raw. Shock trooper tactics. Brutal upfront assault. Raw. Is it Lorville or Area 18? It might be Lorville. You may want to Google it because I'm not entirely sure. I can't Google it right now either. I am middle of brutally storming the place. I have the time, I can just go to the other, if not Lorville. I see. Hopefully this time Area 18 doesn't get you in trouble for flying over it. That wouldn't be very cool of them. If the other Copion comes my way, I am going to shred them with my minigun. Oh, you will be careful? Yeah, it's good to be careful. There's certain no-spy zones over Area 18. I think it has to do with when the Idris was there. Okay. Don't even give them time to react. Just shred them all. Objective complete. Neutralize Polaris. I got like 0 money from that. Everyone must be accepting the contract now and doing it. Darn. Darn. My source of passive income. Okay. I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Too late, the contract is done. I like that there's no end goals in Star Citizen. It's really just owning the ships that you want. That's kind of the end goal,
Engines online.
I guess. Yeah, but you're right. There is no real like end goal in this game. You know what? Why don't we go and do a little bit of cargo hauling?
Launch complete. Shields under fire. Landing gear ejected.
I love how beautiful this ship sounds.
Shields offline.
She sounds so beautiful. Oh, wrong button. Quantum travel complete.
Quantum travel complete.
Quantum travel complete. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of cargo hauling once we get to this, once we get the Seraphim, and I can grab... Think about using my raft, honestly. Raft might be better than the C1 for what I want to do, but C1 would be more satisfying. Plus, I can also take an Atlas in a C1.
Quantum travel complete.
Maybe I will take the C1. Just do like 2 or 3 missions at a time. May not be a bad idea. Good way to do it. Of course, I could just keep up what I'm doing now, because I earn like 170k per mission turn-in, or something like that. I don't know what the exact number is, like 150k, but it's not that bad. Not that bad at all. Mercenary Taliator, go burr. Oh man, looking down at the Crusader definitely shreds the frames a little bit.
Shields online.
I remember when I did my first landing in Star Citizen, and I had to ask for help the entire time because I had no idea what I was doing. How do I deploy my landing gear? How do I get a hold of ATC? Blah 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 blah. I've come a long way since then.
Landing gear deployed. Proximity alert end. Proximity alert end.
Very, very long way.
Engines offline.
Not a bad landing. Okay. We're gonna drop these data pads off, switch over to, I guess we're gonna take the C1 so I can take an Atlas with me. And we're gonna do some cargo missions. Well, no, I don't know. Do I want to do cargo missions right now? I kind of want to stick to my mercenary work, low-key. Kind of fun. Maybe we will just stick to what I'm doing now. It seems to be functional. Event lockdown. Area 18 is locked down for the event. I think is what they're saying, global chat, but it could be wrong. But why would Area 18 be locked down for the event? Did they like take over Area 18? Is that what it is? I mean, I don't see anyone in global chat telling him he's wrong.
Stowe's here. Appreciate you rolling with us on this.
Okay. So I guess you can't go to area 18 right now anyways. That's blah. That's really, really blah. Super blah. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep doing what we're
I'm
doing.
just double checking, but I think you knocked out everything we needed. I'll get your payment settled.
We'll just
Thanks
keep
again.
doing what we're doing. Why not? Why change why change a good thing? Okay.
I hope the pat on the head your handlers give you for doing their dirty work is worth what you've taken away.
I like head
You
pats.
killed a good person.
I like head
Remember
pats.
that.
I don't. What were you talking about, Amelia? I don't remember. I heard head pat and you lost me. She said the word head pat and that was that. I was gone. Oh. That was a new one. Alright, I gotta go run to the litter box. Once I get back from the litter box, we will continue our regularly scheduled mercenary work. I will be right back. Okay. Oh. Okay. Ooh, I don't see the other 71k mission anymore. Maybe it has a cooldown now. Well, heck, we're gonna hope that the next med gel mission is working. I don't know what happened with that other med gel mission. I've never seen that before. Maybe somebody beat us there.
Hi, it's FEMA with Citizens for Prosperity.
shadow for the... It looks so funny because of the way that the lights... Yo, Space Kitty. Hi, Mally. How you doing? Hello. Hola.
Shields offline.
How have you been? Have you done the event? Did you outfit that ship with NBDs? Yes. Yes, I did outfit that ship with NBDs. The front two guns are cannons, but the rear ones are all NBDs.
Hey, it's Lima from CFP.
Nearly. I've been done with it. I'm just grinding for money right now. Nice, thank you. I've gotten a lot of NBDs from dead ships, so I'm pretty sad on them. I don't know how long the loot will stay, but I'm pretty sad on them right now. Now all I need to do is get it. I would love to do the event at least once in this thing with it fully crewed. I don't know if I'll ever be able to get enough people to fully crew it though, because I would need 5 gunners. Maybe I'll be able to get it fully crewed eventually.
Quantum travel complete.
Waiting for your food to be delivered? Nice. What'd you get for food? What did you get for food?
Shields online.
Zeus. Cold snap. Chaos. Cannon repeaters. Okay. Nothing worth grabbing out of that Zeus. KFC popcorn chicken. Nice. Actually sounds kind of yummy. I haven't eaten yet today, but I usually don't eat in the mornings anyways, so... We're just vibing in the solo tally. Oh wait, that's not a crater. I actually might be able to get closer to that than I thought. Oh, I gotta do something real quick. Okay. There we go. I didn't realize why I never noticed that. Like that turns on all the advanced stuff on the HUD, which I like to see when I fly. 3 large popcorn chicken. Nice. I haven't had KFC in a really long time. I usually make my own chicken. I air fry it. I like my air fryer. Air fryer go burr.
Landing complete. Launch complete.
Actually,
Proximity alert overhead.
we can push up a little bit further. We should, yeah, see, look at that. We should still be fine. Oh. Okay, I thought we were being shot at. Yeah, we should still be fine. For once, I don't have to worry about the butt of my reclaimer. If air fry go burr, that means kitty go squeak. Maybe. Air fryer is great. I have 2 air fryers. I have a big air fryer for like pizza and other stuff. That's also can be a convection oven. And I got a little tiny air fryer that functions more of like a deep fryer. And that one's for more of like fries and stuff you want crispier. And the oven is for more of like roast and stuff like that. Roastiest of roasts. Also, if you can, Melly, can you try and spell words correctly? I would appreciate it. I understand some words, some accidents happen, but I would also appreciate it because I can't understand the sentence you write sometimes. You know, it's nothing against it. It's just it's hard being dyslexic. Yes, I know you can do it though. I have faith in you. So please, do make a little bit more of an effort to start typing correctly. Thank you. It's really, really rough on my dyslexia when you're doing that, you know? Shit. Okay. Go beyond burst. Oh, I got both of them in one burst. Fuck, I can't see. I can't see at all. Where'd he go? Okay. Managed to do checkmate CZ and got a couple of scourge weapons. You got the railguns? Nice. Those are super expensive right now. If you find the right buyer, you could probably get like upwards of 500k a gun. All the bugs in the combat zones are kind of buggy and screwy right now, so getting anything out of them is a miracle. They're usually just empty. Pretty nice.
Hey, is there someone over there?
Hey, is there somebody over there? Gets shot full of holes.
I got you. Go, go.
Nope. C-54 is 2A3. Oh, you mean Scorched. Oh. Nice. Scorched are cool too. People will pay good money for the Karna. Especially if the Karna has scorched attachments on it, like the scorched compensator and sights. People will usually pay good money for that. Ooh boy. Good Fido. Oh. This gun that I'm using right now, this is a Scorched F55. I don't know if you've looked at it, but I got this not that long ago. But the downside was the game decided that I didn't need my pistol anymore, and the game decided to throw my pistol into the void. Like my character just yeeted the pistol randomly out into the void, and immediately after she just spun around, and there wasn't nothing I could do because like at that point. Like, it's literally like finding a needle in a, it's finding a needle in a haystack. And it doesn't help that I was in the middle of an asteroid and there was particles floating everywhere. And I searched and I searched and I searched for my pistol. But I couldn't find it. I don't know where it floated off to, but I hope somebody finds it eventually. I feel really sad. I lost my gun like that. It made me really, really, really sad. I mean, I can get more, but it's just... stuff is only getting more and more expensive in the player market, and my limited supply of exclusive things that I had is slowly but surely being taken away by bug after bug after bug. I missed two somewhere, but yeah, no, this is a Scorched LMG. I got really, really lucky when I found it. I was like, ooh. I like. You're coming with me. Oh. Apparently I'm just blind.
Hi there. I just saw you completed that last contract. I'm right in the middle of putting together a gift basket for a new outpost room, but I'm sending your payment.
Oh, you know what? I actually need food anyways.
You're willing to put the murderers and scavengers of Pyro.
Asteroid base in Pyro? Oh yeah, that's where I got mine from as well, the asteroid bases in Pyro. It's a really, really good place to get them. I also figured out, if I read the Reddit correctly, the loot in those refreshes every half an hour. So if you manage to hit one like right at the start of like the top or the bottom of the hour, that's usually when you'll find the best loot. Because, like, theoretically, it should be completely untouched because the loot would have just spawned. And the one that I did, I found it right at the top of the hour. And I got really, really lucky because it had a blue crate in it. And the blue crate had all the scorched weapons in it, including the one that I have. So it's kind of like a bittersweet trade. I lost my really nice coda, which I was attached to, for some guns, which I'm also attached to. But I might be able to remake my coda eventually. I gotta go down to Orison and see if I got the stuff to make it one more time. I don't know if I do. I might not. Oh, I forgot to visit the hospital while I was there. Fuck. Rip. Frick. Oops. Okay, I know where I can visit a hospital and do a mission at the same time. It's great that they fixed the buttons on this ship. Look, it's usable again. Mally, do you remember when this thing wasn't usable because the buttons weren't working on it? It's working now. It's great. It's really, really great. I can actually, like, go inside my cargo bay and then like, I can access the stuff in here. That's awesome. Okay. It's awesome. Because now I can do cool stuff. Like, I have that's just general storage. And I try not to tell people that I have the cargo bay back here. I don't mind showing you guys, though. Because the odds of you guys coming and killing me is very, very low. This is where I usually keep the better stuff that I find. But currently, there's really nothing back here. I haven't really found anything interesting yet. I got my X1, though, which came from my 400i, which decided to, self-destruct itself into the void. But it turns out, so the bug, you see all these buttons that I'm pressing on the doors? The bug wasn't that these doors weren't working, it's that these buttons were missing. They were missing on the elevator and they're missing on every single door, which was causing the problems that I was having. So it is great that the buttons are no longer missing. Really, really great. Okay. This money is so great for just, I mean, this event's so great for just earning money on the side while you're playing. And if you go to the missions that take you to the aid shelters, they don't usually spawn in enemies either. So that's why I'm going to this one to heal before I continue on my journey. Ooh, they're gonna do damage. Ooh, they're doing damage. Ooh, they're doing damage. Ooh, they're doing damage. Oh, they're doing damage. Oh, they're doing damage. Ooh, they're doing damage. Ooh, they're doing damage. Ooh, they're doing damage. Ooh.
Good luck out there.
Woo, that was closer than like. My shield must have been literally at like 2 or 3 HP. Had like barely anything left. I need to get better shields for this thing eventually. I need to get really lucky and keep finding FR 76s.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
But finding a set like that out in the wild is kind of rare. Oh wait. Wait a minute. What are you doing to me, game? What was this game? Where was this game about to take me to? That was close. Yep, that was super close. I almost rooted to the... Or did you almost get killed? I almost just... The end. I almost got abducted into going into a solo fight against Amelia and my humble tally. That wouldn't have been good. Quantum travel complete. You know what the only sucky thing about owning this will be? When it comes to the next patch, I have to take it to Microtech to get my components out of it, because I don't know if I can transport the bays in this thing. I actually like genuinely don't know. I tried to put it into like a 2 and a 4 SU crate, but it's too big, and if I understand it right, it needs an 8 SU crate. If not, then it's an 80 SU crate, and I don't believe there's an 80 SU crate in the game, so I'll probably then have to just like bring this back over the Microtech when the patch happens.
Shields online.
I mean, there is a ship here, but I don't think there would be anyone here. Maybe I should be ready. Yeah, I should be ready just in case. I'll have my gun out and ready to go. You never know. There could be somebody there. You know, in all honesty, I might, in a little bit take a break for food and then keep streaming. There's not really a lot for me to do today, and it's the weekend. That guy landed like right in front of the thing.
Gear deployed.
Okay.
Landing complete.
How did I pick for a landing spot? I did okay.
Engines offline.
As long as the ship can touch down and the butt is not slamming the ground, life is great. What? This thing has a big old booty on it. You know how hard it is to land this ship when it's got a big old booty on it? Like, this thing's booty is huge. If I'm landing on a hill, I'll try and position it so that the rear end of the ship is like off the hill. Slap the booty. You want me to slap the booty? I can slap the booty. He touched the butt. Oh wait, hold on. Meh. He touched the butt. Big old butt. Okay. Is that a C-54 with an ACOG on it? I'll take that. Well, shoot. I guess that means the server is having a little bit of issues. Maybe it would be better if I just stuck with doing the data pad missions then. Get myself healed and we'll go do a data pad mission. Or 2. Or 3. The cool thing about doing the data pad missions is, at least for the 71k ones, I can land my tally on a pad. Okay, still don't trust that I'm not alone. Even though that ship looks like it has been here for a while. That was weird. There was something that was maxing out my GPU in that area, I think. Because whenever I look at it, my GPU maxes out. But when I look away, it goes down. Oh no, it's still maxed out. Oh boy. I'm gonna Alt F4 before it causes any serious issues. Star Citizen moment, I guess. Nyan Citizen moment. Okay. We're just gonna hope that nobody comes and shoots my ship while I'm loading back in. I don't think it's gonna happen, but because I got a mission there. Unless I'm extremely unlucky, it shouldn't happen. I will have faith. I have faith in you, Star Citizen. You won't throw me into the middle of a bad situation as soon as I get back. Maybe I should just equip like the worst components possible on my ship. And then when people scan it, they're gonna look at it and they're just be like, yeah, no, we don't want to get that. We don't want that. Oh, my foot's falling asleep for some reason. My foot is getting sleepy. Okay, apparently our GPU is still maxed out. Interesting. I guess it's just something happening in the area.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Well. Menlo Spire on Daymar. Where is the headhunter's gonna take me? Oh wait, no, no. I guess I don't have a 71k mission for headhunters.
Just wanted to thank you for coming on board. Good luck out there.
Yeah, I guess I don't have the one for the headhunters.
Thanks for lending a hand. Citizens for Prosperity truly appreciates your help and support.
Shields offline. Landing gear rejected.
Huh. Funky. I'll check for it one more time. Maybe somebody else is doing Hammerhead right now. That would make sense. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Quantum travel complete.
Apex Valakar grade AAA. I don't think you can buy an Apex Valakar, but that'd be funny if you could. Yeah, check out my Apex Predator worm. Massive, like 300-foot worm pops out of the ground. Eats the person you're showing his car. I call him Joe. Joe, the friendly Valakar.
Quantum travel complete.
I don't see any signs of anyone being there, but it doesn't mean that there's nobody there.
Shields online.
This means that there's no signs of nobody here. Is he on a landing pad? No, doesn't look like it. This is a big old ship, though. There might be somebody here. You know, somebody must have that mission or something. It's weird how it's not showing up. I don't think he's on the landing pad. What ship is that? A Hornet. Or not a Hornet, a Lightning. Okay. What are the odds that there is a guy here? Guess we're about to find out.
Proximity alert. Landing complete.
Landing complete.
Engines offline.
Engines offline. Well, I have the opportunity before I potentially get shot at. I mean, I don't think there's anybody here. I haven't seen any signs of it so far. Samuel Geese. That's a funny name. I've seen funnier names though. I've seen some really cursed names both in this game and in Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous has some of the most funniest, like Horace Lightning Britches. Horace Lightning Britches was one of the funniest one I've ever seen, and I'm just like, no, not Horace Lightning Britches. Such a foe. Such a scary foe. Brute force wins every time. Ooh, hello. Okay. Oh shit, I'm on the right side of the barrier. I'm on the right side of the barrier. Oh boy. Okay. I gotta get ammo for that soon. I hope it's not a Area 18. You have to buy the Cutlass Red. Otherwise, things might be a little bad because it's apparently under lockdown. That's an interesting noise. Whoa, that Copion chased me so far. He was super dedicated. He's like, I'm gonna get you, bro. You're mine. I'm gonna eat you. And then he is the one who gets in fact eaten. Okay, just making sure. 71k, 71k. Okay, yeah. No 71k mission for me. So we'll go do this one.
Hey, it's Lima from CFP. Just wanted to thank you for picking up that contract. We can really use your help.
I wonder if that guy target locked my ship before he left. No, he didn't. He just straight up left.
Engines online.
I aura farmed him by flying slowly overhead.
Landing gear.
And he left. He was like, nope. Goodbye. He was either farming or he was just going over one data pad, but either way, goodbye. We are gone. Doggo wanted the kitty. Apparently, he chased me to hell itself to try and get me. He's like, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get that space cat no matter what. I'm gonna get that space cat no matter what. Yeehaw.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated.
Quantum travel initiated. I'm getting my money's worth out of this ship. Yeehaw. I'm getting kind of hungry. Might be snack time soon. Darn, that took him a while.
Quantum travel complete.
I guess I'll have to see if this turret starts shooting me at range. I don't think they will be able to see me from here though, but I almost wonder if there's somebody there or not. The game is kind of behaving like there is a little bit. But I'm not being shot at by the bunker turrets, so... maybe not. What is this? FAC Lightning Executive Edition. Polar. Well, somebody's been dying in their F8C Lightning Edition a lot.
Shields under fire.
Why is it always F8 Lightnings that I always find crashed and wrecked? I wonder if that says something about the design of the ship when it's always just that one wreck that I find.
Proximity alert started.
Is it just a one turret?
Alert end.
Oh, I know where this is at.
Proximity alert started.
We're gonna cheat a little bit for this landing. Mainly because this thing has such a big booty. Oh, that's painful to watch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They have such a big butt, it's like impossible to not hit stuff with it. I'm sorry. Frick. This ship has too big of a booty. Okay. Onward we go. It's not even fully on its gear either. It's not on one of the front gear. Funky. Okay, she's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Lego Movie reference. I've only got to watch Lego Movie 2 and I was severely disappointed. It didn't near have the same attitude as the first Lego Movie. Okay. What is this? Oh, I thought I saw another core somewhere. Oh, no, I want to do that again. Wee. Goodbye. I'm perfectly sane and normal. Doing normal people activities. Yeehaw. Press X to doubt. Okay, we're gonna hope that there's nobody here. I don't think there's anybody here. I don't see any signs of it, but we're still gonna hope that there's nobody here. That would not be good. But I gotta storm this place. Just full brute force storm. No hesitation. No hesitation. No mercy. Loot, 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 loot. Okay, we go. I'm not really stopping for loot right now because I'm focused on grinding for money. Okay.
Soldier, heard you're running this down for us. Appreciate it.
I am slowly but surely burning through this massive ammo for the F55 that I have collected. We went from 30,000 rounds to 26,850. 27,000 rounds basically now. We've gone through 3,000 rounds so far. There we go. Took me a moment. I love this gun. This gun's always been one of my favorites. Although I need to switch out the scorch sight on it. I was gonna put that on my Coda, but I haven't used the Coda in a while. Because the Coda that I was gonna put it on, I lost, which made me really sad. But in hindsight, it was probably a good thing that I didn't put the sight immediately on the Coda like I planned. Because then I would have to grind more for more sights, and that wouldn't have been fun either. We got one more data pad we gotta go get. Daymar derelict outpost. What's up with the sudden frame dip? What the heck? What the heck, Star Citizen? What the heck, Star
Hi,
Citizen?
It's Lima with Citizens for Prosperity. Just wanted to
It's
thank you
doing
for
it
your loyalty.
again.
Good luck out there.
funky. I might have to Alt F4 mid-quantum.
Proximity alert overhead. Contract late.
Especially if it keeps up this
Landing gear
3 FPS thing that it's doing right now. It's weird because it doesn't even, like, when I open up Task Manager, it doesn't even show me using up that much memory. Oh yeah, no, it is maxed out.
shields offline.
Wow. Okay. This is bad. This is really, really bad.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, apparently it's been fixed. It had something to do with the planet we're just by, I guess. Maybe somebody was like firing up the mining laser or something. That could have been it. We will keep going.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, nope, never mind. I spoke way too soon. Holy shit. Holy frick. I spoke too soon. Okay. Never mind. We have to Alt F4 anyways. I don't know why the game is being like this, but it is. I guess it's just having a moment. It always has moments. It's like this every day. One of the most temperamental games I've ever played before. Very temperamental. I just realized I forgot to make a live post on Twitter again. Frick. Well, I guess I worry about it later. Yeah. Yeah, maybe once after I eat, I'll make a live post. Because I think after this mission that I'm doing, I'm gonna go like step away for a few minutes and grab myself some food because I'm hungry. It won't take me that long to get a snack going though. I'm honestly just thinking about making a pizza in my air fryer, which is pretty simple to do. Okay, I heard the sound of a leaf blower and I thought that was my PC and I was like, whoa. My PC sounds like a jet engine. Okay.
Aegis combat assist.
We have frames! Yay. Beautiful, beautiful frames.
Quantum travel initiated.
They must have done the... Yeah, they must have done the contract while I was loading in. Yeah, I just noticed when I accepted that contract, it instantly brought my GPU usage way up. I think it has something to do with
Thanks for
that.
lending a hand. Citizens for Prosperity truly appreciates your help.
It might. And then it goes back down. Yeah, it might have something to do with that. That could kind of make sense. I could see it being like that.
Shields online.
I hope this is abandoned. And I hope it has good stuff on it if it is. Arctic. Full stop. Yeah, I don't think it has anything that I'm interested in. I don't think. I think. What? Hold on. Let me look at the Arctic coolers. Yeah. Okay. There's nothing of interest on board that Asgard. 300. This doesn't have lootable stuff on it, but we're gonna scan it anyways. 325A. Shredder. Yeah, that's got a default loadout on it. What about you? What do you have? Reveal your secrets. Revenant Gatling cannons. No cargo. Okay. That's all I needed to know. Hey, do you guys want to see the perk about owning a gunship? Do you guys want to see one of the plus sides about owning a gunship and being the captain of a gunship? I get to do fun stuff with the gunship. Give me one moment. I get to do very, very fun stuff with the gunship. Especially when I'm the only person on board. I get to do stuff like... Hold on, I gotta run here. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I gotta back up more, do I? Frick. I mean, I guess I could just use the cannons. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna use the cannons. We'll use the cannons for this. Cannons could be fun. As long as I can hit my shots. Hehe. I'm sure you guys can guess what I'm gonna do now with my ship. Owns gunship. Does gunship activities with gunship. Life is good. Okay. Apparently they're both in the blind spot of this thing. What are the odds? They're both in the blind spot of the... Okay, well. I guess we back up. And then I go back to my rear turret and try this again. What are the odds that they're both like right above it? So I guess if I want the best angle, I should probably do it from this side. Okay. Try number 2. You know that they have cargo physics in the game, so your ship handling does change based on how much cargo you have on board it. So this one's doing really well right now because it's not really that loaded down with cargo. Why am I going that way for? I mean, it's got a little bit of weight on it, but not too much. Hi, Space Cat. Hello, random. Don't mind what I'm about to do. This is just part of owning a gunship. A perk of it. I love this ship. Hi, if you do mind what? The ruthless murdering of people from my ship? I'm sure you don't mind. Yeah, it's not that bad, other than this guy not wanting to move. He's very smart, but also, like, it's super annoying that the one NPC... Ooh. I was about to say, it's super annoying that the one NPC I want to move doesn't want to move. the power of the gunship. I love the power of the gunship. It is beautiful. It is so beautiful. You just don't feel like it. You just don't feel like it. That poor guy just got annihilated. He got shredded. Why get into an FPS fight on the ground when I can just annihilate everyone instead?
Landing gear deployed.
Actually, I may not even need to land.
Proximity alert in. Landing gear.
Okay, his dead body is like right there, so we gotta go. Oh, I see his dead body. Okay. Why evil giggle? I have no idea what you're talking about. Gunship go burr. Gunship go burr. I am almost halfway to... I only need $600,000 and I have my cutlass red. I'm excited. I am excited as heck. Oh. Who's shooting at the ship? There was one single survivor. Gunship doing gunship things. Gunship being a gunship. Doing gunship things. I think I just shot up one of my main thrusters though. By the looks of it. Maybe it's not that bad.
Proximity alert overhead.
Not enough to cause a torque imbalance, thankfully. We're gone. Smartest gunship player? Yes. Just let the gunship do all the work for me. Easy peasy. The gunship doing all the work for me is the best way to do it. I just realized I can see behind me when I look behind me with... It's actually kind of neat.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, let's go get this stuff turned in. Next time I'll use the cannons and I'll see what using the cannons are like.
Quantum travel complete.
Because there's like a cannon turret right behind me, so it works.
Quantum travel initiated.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. One time I want to try out bounties and one has a CS3 sad. I don't think anyone's gonna go out of their way to get a crime stat for you either, unfortunately. Ooh, that whole seat almost made it at Everest. I've been really lucky that I haven't seen... Oh. Is that a 890 yacht named MPUV Tractor? No, that's an Idris named MPUV tractor. That's funny. That's a funny name.
Shields online.
That's right on top of, that's right on the list with the other funniest one I saw was a wise financial investment on an 890. That was another funny one that I saw. Sometimes people have the funniest sense of humor in this game.
Proximity alert.
Funniest sense of humor ever.
Proximity alert. Deck. Engines offline.
$100 to repair that one thruster. Damn, guys, I'm broke. I need change. That $100 is gonna make or break my bank. I definitely don't have $2.5 million. Okay. Go get these data pads turned in. At least the X1 is protected inside that back cargo bay, presumably. I kind of want the torpedoes in this thing, but every time I get the torpedo bays, they always release a patch and I lose it, and then that's like $3 million down the drain. Meh. I find it crazy that buying torpedoes for this ship is almost as expensive as buying a Cutlass Red. Oh no. Oh, phew. Oh, I was about to be really, really worried. I was about to be super, super worried. Oh my goodness. The game was about to give me a heart attack. Why? Because the data pad wasn't appearing in my hand. I thought it was bugged. I don't recall shutting this. Maybe I did shut it. I'm just not thinking about it.
Hi there. I just saw you completed that last contract. I'm right in the middle of putting together a gift basket for a new outpost we're opening, but I'm sending your
Just
payment.
curious about something.
That wasn't some criminal you killed.
Darn.
That was someone who wanted the Empire to be a better place. They were
There was
also a
someone
friend.
who wanted to be the Empire a better place. There are better ways to make the Empire a better place than how you guys are doing it. Way better. Okay, I think I need to go make myself a snack. I am a little bit hungry, and then after I'm done making my snack, we will continue on with our grind for a Cutlass Red. Oh hey, by the way, random, I'm gonna be playing Minecraft tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing my weekend Minecraft open lobbies. I was on Minecraft a little bit earlier. Wait, wrong place. Yay, yes. I was on Minecraft earlier. Just showing Flamey around and just looking at everything. I did a little bit of work on the Nether Road, but not
Thanks for running
much.
this down for us. Appreciate it.
Maybe I should go do the event. Maybe doing the event mission wouldn't be so bad. But yeah, I do have Minecraft on the schedule for tomorrow. My open lobby Minecraft. I'm actually contemplating switching in outfits and going and helping with the event. I'm sad about my 400i.
Welcome to To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved
Oh,
to
hey,
our
look, it
storage
works this
facility.
time. If only it worked earlier before I lost my 400i and not after.
Has been sent. Thank you.
Everest Harbor.
Please visit us again.
That was a big stretch. Okay, let me double check the price of a Cutlass Red. Cost $2,857. I need $400,000. I need $200,000. Wow, I am right at the edge of being able to get my Cutlass Red. That's actually really cool. Because then I can heal myself on the go, and I actually have a medic outfit that I pieced together too. Even though if I ever take this outfit into an ASD facility, I know for a fact it's gonna get me shot. I can't even press charges against the person who shoots me because, like, you'll understand why when you see it. You will understand completely why when you see it if you've done ASD facilities. It's basically because I look like one of the enemies there. There we go. There's that. Where's the rest of it? I look so funky right now. Where's the rest of you? Okay, there's the legs. Now I just need the core. Oh, there we go. Okay. Hold on, we're not done yet. Mada. We're not done yet. Mada. I might actually stop by Orison to get components for my gun. Because my Coda won't have any of the stuff that I normally use on it, which is sad, but that's what happens when you lose your gun to a bug. The bug ate my gun. It ate it like a snack. Okay, so that's not the right Volt weapon. I gotta change out the Volt weapon on my back as well. First things first, though. I got one more piece of the puzzle I gotta show you. There we go. Okay, put that back in here. Where is it? I'm looking. There it is. Okay. This should be the one with my attachments on it. Hey, would you look at that? It's one of my other pistols. Okay, well that makes me happy. Actually, and on that note, I need to grab the sight off this gun. Specifically for that Coda. Okay, and we store that. Yeah, this is my medic outfit. It's medic because it's red. I need to get a red multi-tool to go with it though. But yeah, that's the idea behind it is, and then once I get my Cuddy black or Cuddy red, I will be able to like do medical stuff. I don't know how much I'm gonna want to do medical stuff because like being a medic in this game is super fishy. You never know when people are gonna try and like lure you into a trap and kill you and take your stuff. That's something you always got to be wary of. I'm gathering together all my ammo real quickly, and then I gotta go buy more parallax ammo. We're gonna run around like this for a little while. Yeah, the only problem with this outfit is if I wear it in an ASD facility and a player sees me, they're gonna shoot me because they're gonna think I'm an NPC. And I can't press. It would be really, really, really rude of me to press charges on somebody who's like, they don't know who they're shooting. You know? From their perspective, I just look like another bad guy. So I can't really, like, hold it against them if they shoot me. Okay. Yeah. This is a pretty nice outfit. I like it. Very medical. Much wow. I'm missing some of the pens that I would normally have in my inventory for medical stuff, but I actually don't know if I have them. I think they're in one of my armor sets somewhere. I don't remember which armor set, but I guess it doesn't hurt to check either. Yeah, I don't have like any of my medical supplies. A fuse and a teddy bear. I was gonna put that teddy bear in my 400i. I'm just kind of glad that I didn't now, since I lost my ship. Okay, we gotta go buy. Well, I guess it's not really saving money if I'm buying ammo. Huh. I mean, I guess we don't take the parallax for now then. What other guns did I have? Maybe the pulverizer? Pulverizer might not be a bad choice, actually. Oh yeah, I need to check something. I think I already got both the missions accepted, but... Oh no, it just accepted right as, completed right as I, opened up my mobi-glass. That's kind of funky. Okay, so it's either F55 or Pulverizer, because both those guns are guns that I have an abundance of ammo for. Pulverizer or... You know what? Why don't we go with the Pulverizer? We haven't used the Pulverizer in a little while. We're going to use it. Pulverizer time! We're gonna go annihilate some foes with the power of the 50 cal. The dual 50 cals. No, actually. We'll keep the flashlight on that gun. With the power of the pulverizer, we're gonna shred my foes. Fill them full of holes. Yeehaw! Okay. Because I don't plan to...
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I mean, I guess... I do need access to a ground vehicle. Yeah, we'll keep taking the tally, I guess. It works. Why disrupt it? Works, it works. Why change it up? I never went and got food. I just realized that. That's kind of scary. That's kind of scary.
Welcome.
I thought there was somebody in my hangar for a moment there. He's run into his freight. Oh look, there's more than one. There's two. Oh, and now they're gone. They have disappeared. That was funky. I wonder if I could have shot them. I wouldn't want to find out the hard way and get a crime stat though. That would not be good. That'd be like the opposite of good. That'd be bad. Be bad. That'd be very, very bad. Hello, Coda, my dear friend. You're such a pretty gun, I swear. Pretty gun. Oh. Pretty gun. I gotta repair my ship again. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Gall darn it. I shot my ship again. Anime coming out in theaters near you. Maybe I should do some cargo running, actually. Low-key. I'm thinking about it. How much do I need? I only need, what? Yeah, I only need $150,000. $200,000 maybe to be comfortable. 300,000. Well, you know what? We'll just keep doing this. That's fine. Okay, I am going to hope that I can get both the 71K missions this time. Half stack. Okay. I hope this one takes me to half stack too. Oh no, there is no other 71K one for CFP. I see. One more refresh.
Lima from CFP. Just wanted to thank you for picking up that contract. We can really use your help.
71K, siege out, take out frontier fighter commander, surprise strike on frontier, rescue and recovery. Okay, nope. No 71K one.
Hey there, Rambler. Stoves here. Appreciate you rolling with us on this.
Aegis combat assist activated. Hangar Q. Not hangar Q. Hangar Q is the worst. Hangar Q is the worst. So sleepy again all of a sudden. Maybe I need more coffee. I should go grab more coffee. Coffee go burr. I wonder what are the odds that my hangar is bugged out. Sometimes it, like whenever I go into third person, sometimes it forgets that I'm in a hangar queue for whatever reason. I don't think that's the case right now though. But it is taking, oh. Oh, there's a cutlass underneath me. Landing gear retracted. Shields offline. And away we go. Back at it again in the white vans. Or the camouflage vans. Back at it again in them camo vans. Yeehaw. And this time I'll make sure to land if I need to Alt F4 inside my ship. So that it doesn't get blown up by the bunker. Oh gosh, I feel so bad for my other ship. I could more or less guess what happened. I guess it decided to nose up for some reason and the cargo area got exposed to the bunker turrets and they just lit it up and killed it. It's the only way I see about what happened to it, because like the front cargo grid was glitched open anyways. Maybe somebody blew up my tally and went in it looking for loot, didn't find anything good, and just said nope, not doing it. Because like realistically, if they had shot open my elevators, they wouldn't have been able to close the elevators, and so they wouldn't have been able to get inside. That could have been the thing that saved them from scavenging my ship until I got there. There's a lot of ships here. I don't see any of them that are worth salvaging so far. I actually recognize this bunker now, where we're at. Yeah, there's no point in checking in on them. Last time we were here, it was dark out though. Now it is light. Ooh. Ooh. What do you have? Tell me if you have something good. Tell me you have something good. Vapor block, slipstream, shimmer. I think that's grade A. Oh no, okay. Nope. We don't gotta grab that. Darn. We almost got lucky. Like I said, you can't win them all every time. It'd be crazy if you did. It'll neutralize Jed Ardfield. Armfield. I'll get out. I'll FPS this one. I'll go out and FPS this one. I can do that. I'm gonna go do pro gamer moves. My pro gamer equipment. With the power of the bones. The bones. They increase the charisma of my gun by +2. Hello, Jed. Goodbye, Jed. Have a nice day. Oh, I just realized now I gotta go run up there and get the data pad from Frick. Should have gotten his attention and let him run down the stairs first. Oh well. Oh shit. Oh shit. Run, Zora, run. Run, Zora, run. Run like the wind. Oh, that's a grenade. 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 You make light tonk. How's light tonk? Nice. Hello, dog. How is light tonk? Woo. Pull is done. Nice. Oh, hello. Goodbye. I just had to mow down a small army of people. You know, just nothing too crazy. 50 cal go burr. You know what I've always wondered? Just need to do the turret. What size turret are you gonna put on it? Why did guns in Destiny 2 have such a freaking short range? Normal Friday, true. This is a normal Friday. A tall one. The tallest gun in all the land. The biggest, most baddest, tallest gun in all the land. It fires pure tungsten rounds. Engines online. Minlow Spire. Okay, I can go to Minlow Spire.
Hi, it's Lino with Citizens for Prosperity.
Just bumped the
Just
mic,
wanted to
sorry
thank you
about
for
that.
coming on board. Good
You know
luck
what throws me off sometimes when I forget that I'm in this ship and I deploy the landing gear, and out of the corner of my eye I see the front engines go down. Sometimes I forget they're there and it throws me off when I see them moving out the corner of my eye. Cause like, watch. See that? You can see them moving. You can just barely see it out of the corner of your eye sometimes when I'm just starting out. I have to be starting out just right, but yeah. Funky stuff. Hey, look, I can wave at people. I can wave at people. Imagine you look up and you see a gunship waving its thrusters at you. Hi. I'm here to annihilate you. Ooh, ooh. Explosion. Goodbye. I have 3 cans of tactical bacon. Its shelf life is twice as long as the shelf it sits on. What is tactical bacon? That sounds like an interesting thing. If it is tactical bacon, I hope it's crunchy tactical bacon. Crunchy. Crunch, crunch. I wonder if you could air dry tactical bacon if it's not crunchy. I feel like sneezing. I feel a sneeze coming along. I have very, very loud and violent sneezes, so you guys don't get to hear them. Besides, the one time that I think I would decide to salvage a ship here, it would turn out to be one that somebody owns, and I would regret it. What is that? I've already scanned it? That can't be. Constellation Taurus. Somehow I feel like that's not a Constellation Taurus. Is that really a constellation? Oh my gosh, that is. Look at it. That doesn't even look close to a constellation. Now, that poor thing has been through some serious stuff. What about this Carrack right here? Why is there a Carrack here? Rhino repeater, ice flush cargo, med gel. Oh, I had a little bit of med gel on it. If I feel brave, I want to go use the med bed. What about you in the background? Saber. Hey, is this just a regular saber? Okay, I can't get the parts out of that. Probably not the best as a place to be looking for salvage, but Pisces rescue, and it's also been blown up. Okay, where is my target? I'm gonna gunship him, I think. Is he on the roof? No, he's not on the roof. I know where he's at now. We're gonna gunship him. We are going to use the gunship and shoot him into oblivion. I should be able to. Spaceships might be modern, but tanks don't have to be. True. A tank is a tank. Tank is tank. Slams fists on table. Tank is tank. Oh, he's like 100 and something meters away. I hope I can get him from here. I'm actually not entirely sure if I can get him from here now. Oh, yeah. While I'm here, I might as well do this. this turret. Frick that turret. Gunship go burr. Doing what a gunship does, blowing stuff up. That is what my gunship does. Really, really well. She's a mighty fine gunship. Yes, she is indeed. She helps me go and annihilate all my enemies. Actually, I'm surprised I didn't get a radar lock from that entire exchange with the NPCs. Perhaps 150 meters is the sweet point for doing that. Okay. Engines offline. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, storm the place. All the people right there should be dead, though. I hear a shit, I think. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. No 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 no. That was looking like a server error for a moment there. Oh, this is sketchy. Well, with great risk comes great reward. If I keep pushing forward, I will eventually have the cutlass that I want. So forward I must go. Nothing will stop me now. Yeah. And the best part, the turret stands on ammo. Ah, yes. That's truly amazing. Not like standing on ammo. Just what I want to stand over. Beautiful. I swore I just saw an NPC gunning it for that gun. Okay. Cool. Big stretch. People might be done doing the 2 million mission now, or I just barely missed it. Yeah, I must have just barely missed it then. Damn.
Engines online. Launch complete.
Well, that's alright. We got the other missions we're doing anyways. Okay, so 44K. Get data pad for Frontier Fighters. Security post Arden. Arden.
Hi, it's
We're
Leon.
going to Arden.
Just wanted to thank you for coming on board. Good luck out there.
Oh. Some of these names are so funny to me, and there's not in a bad way, they're just funky. Oh, the top thrusters aren't animated anymore. Oh yes, yeah, wait, yes they are. They just weren't firing. I see, I see. I see, I see, I see. I see, I see, I see.
Quantum travel.
Looking to buy FLA Righteous full sets. Damn, those are some expensive armor pieces.
Shields online.
I guess it would make sense he would want to pay well if he wants it. I also pay well and I want something too. Have I scanned this guy before? Terrapin Medic. Parts Polar. Let me look at the components of this thing real quick. Size 1 grade B military cooler. Let me check one other thing. Grade C quantum drive. Okay. Yep. Not interested in that. Well, actually, what guns do you have? Okay. Badger repeaters. Yeah, not interested in that. So Wolf. I'm not interested in that either too much. Yeah. Hello, bunker turret. Are you the only turret there? Well, if you're the only turret there, then don't mind me.
Docking request initiated. Docking request denied.
Don't mind me at all, Mr. Turret. Keep you doing your duty of keeping us safe. I'll be in and out in a jiffy.
Landing complete.
I don't want to know how hard the rear end of this thing just slammed into the ground, but I imagine it'd be pretty hard. Imagine they eventually add terrain deformation, and everywhere I go, there's just little pock marks in the back from the fact that I keep slamming the rear end into the ground. Oh, I feel so bad for the rear of this thing. It's definitely not meant for landing on anything else other than pads. Okay. We are so close to getting my medical ship. I'm just looking to see if the 2 million mission is back yet. Yep, there it is. I forgot to keep an eye out for those. Also, they all sit in the same not clean seat. That's very important.
Thanks for picking up the
It's
slack.
great for hygiene, you know? It helps you build a stronger immune system. Very good. Only the finest for the crew. You're such a nice general. Yes, yes you are. You're only giving them the finest amenities. They must love working under you. You only give them the best of the best. 50 cal, the solution to all your self-defense needs. You're such a nice, yes, you are. Oh, I already read that. Also, they signed their life away. True. Because they didn't read. I don't think, I'm just joking, by the way. I don't think most tank gunners know how to read. I say that's a joke because it's a pretty bad thing to say, but all the concussions from firing the gun over and over has ruined their ability to read. Tank gunners have one mentality. Big boom, big explosion, enemy go boom, life great. Sometimes tank make angry clang noise. Life good. Hospital visited. No $2 million mission yet. Add. That's alright. You're not gonna miss much right now anyways. It's me wrapping up this looting run. You know, it's been a while since I've looted an FS9. I'll take grab one of those. Just for funsies. Were those guys just standing there like the entire time I was murdering the rest of their friends? Oh, what's that gunfire we hear? Oh, it's probably nothing, Bob. Oh, yeah, sure, Joe, okay. Okay, Joe, sure. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yay, it's over. Indeed. You didn't miss much. I just murdered some guy. And then, like, okay, so there's 2 guys left over that I missed. And, oh, it's been forever since I've used one of these. And they were just standing there, like, they looked like they were talking to each other. And I was like, alright, Joe, what's that loud gunfire we hear? Oh, it's probably nothing, Bob. Oh, you're probably right, Joe. So how you doing, Bob? Oh, I'm okay, Joe. How are you? Oh, I'm bleh. Get shot. Oh, there's a person here. There'll be a person. Okay, we got the big old gun and the gun's little brother. Big gun, gun's little brother. Big gun. Because this gun that I'm holding now is based off this gun that's on my bag, but like an exploded variant of it. Which I'm curious as to what abuse that people would do to these guns in lore to make them explode, but I'm sure that they got their methods. Please ensure door is sealed after use. No. We're gonna leave all of the doors open. Nice, Wicklow didn't give me that super hornet. Ooh, that must be really painful. I wish there was an easy way to test whether or not the Wicklow in the lobby you're in was working without like having to sacrifice an arm and a leg for it. Also, the commander sits on top of the tank. Why, that's the most inconspicuous spot. Right out in the open, no one's gonna think he's a commander. They won't shoot at him. Brilliant, brilliant thinking. With 250s to make up for it. See, yeah, they're not gonna think. They're just gonna think he's some gunner. Yeah, see, good thinking. Great job. That is some of the most well thought out tank planning I have ever heard. Find frontier operators and intel. Alright, this should be the last mission that I need to do. And then I can go get my Cutlass Red, as long as the Cutlass Red's not for sale at Area 18. If it's for sale at Area 18, I might be a little screwed.
Hey, it's Lima from CFP. Just wanted to thank you for picking up that contract. We can really use your help.
Landing gear retracted.
Shields offline.
Landing gear retracted. Engines online. Frame shift drive standing by. Where's the 2 million mission at? Oh, I can't see the 2 million mission. That's funky. Either it hasn't appeared yet or I have it already accepted. Oh yeah, I do already have it accepted. Huh. No one must be just doing it no more. Darn. Mission didn't complete, but it took all your stuff. Oh, that's pain. I'm so glad Wicklow didn't do that to me when I decided to get my shotgun. Do you know how sad I would have been if I lost my one favor that way? I would have been super sad. Okay, I guess I should look up now where the Cutlass Red is for sale at. Lorville. Oh my goodness, I have never felt more relieved before to see that name in my life. Lorville. Ville lore. The lorest of vills. Oh, that's an outpost. Okay, yeah, we can't loot any of the ships there anyways. That's an outpost. But we can loot that if it has anything on it. Okay. Zeus Mark II Expedition. Cold Snap. Okay, yeah, I recognize that ship. There's nothing on it. But I did just see my radar flash for a moment, I'm pretty sure. I think. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Why shouldn't we use the cannons this time? I'm gonna use the cannons this time. We're gonna go hop into the cannon turret on the bottom of the ship. Thank you for the head pat, I appreciate it. We're gonna use the cannon turret this time. This one also should be fully charged already too, because I've been in this one before. Well, no, actually not since I recalled my ship. Never mind.
Aegis combat system activated. Systems green.
The cannons are actually really goated when you can hit the shots. It's one-shotting everyone. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's a cannon. It's probably like blowing limbs off and stuff, realistically. Hello, Copion. But you suck at aiming? I don't suck that bad at aiming, okay? I got the majority of them. Rude. Got the majority of them, okay? I don't suck that bad at aiming. There is a player on the ground. He just watched me annihilate a bunch of NPCs with my cannon, and he probably was like, oh, frick. Yep, that is the power of the gunship. The gunship go burr. Okay, I want to have this guy right by my front cargo bay, so...
Proximity alert. End. Proximity alert. Starboard. Proximity alert. Deck. Proximity alert. End.
Okay. This should be the last mission. And then we're gonna go to Lorville. And we gotta go home with my new Cutlass Red after that. So I can put the paint on it that I want to put on it. I hope I'm close enough. Where's my big tractor beam at? Don't I have a big tractor beam in here somewhere? I hope so. Oh yay! Yay! I can abduct this dude. We like abducting people here. The abductor. And now... Bye! Have a great day! Thank you for doing business with me. Who is we? All of us. We're all guilty now. I'm dragging my crew down with me. Part of the crew, part of the ship. Part of the crew, part of the ship.
Proximity alert. End. Shields.
There's an orbital marker right there. What if I just let the enemy tanks win? Bruh. Then I would call in an orbital bombardment on the enemy tanks. You see that grid square? I don't want to see that grid square no more. I don't want to see that grid square no more. Okay. UAC needs him to come pick me up. He's probably either in jail or busting out of jail or a criminal. Or he's just in a really, really precarious spot. But usually when people pay that much, yeah. There we go. Lamina Path 1. That'll do it. I guess after I get this stuff dropped off, I might be able to come get him, but I don't know. There might be an enemy squad there. Okay, he's fine anyways. Yeah, he's fine anyways. Yeah, I don't know if you know what the term danger close means, random, but that's probably gonna be what winds up happening if you lose a tank battle. There's gonna be some danger close happening. Don't worry, it shouldn't hit you. You guys might get hit by some shocks, but you won't get killed by the explosions. I'll make sure the explosions are far enough away. Don't worry. Oh. Sleepy space cat. The sleepiest of space cats. I lost the 71 I had last time, and you can't buy it anywhere. Sad. Well, what S71 was it? That sucks to hear.
Proximity alert. Dead. Proximity alert. Dead.
Oh, it was just a regular S71. I see. Those are super easy to find. I have faith you'll find one quickly. Like, there's a lot of NPCs that have them. I find. I don't know why Automod is automodding that. Automod doesn't like that gun, I guess. Yeah, apparently. Apparently Automod doesn't like it. Hello, hello. I am hungry. I'm about to take a short intermission to go put some pizza in the air fryer, which is a funny combo if you think about it, but fair. And then I'm going to, when I get back, we're going to watch another mine disaster video while I eat my pizza, and then we're going to keep playing. Can I have a slice, please? Sure. I'm not sure if I should trust a server like this. Well, pizza, pizza. Pizza, pizza indeed. But first I gotta go buy my Cutlass Red from Lorville, go back to Orison with Cutlass Red. Oh, I gotta do one more mission. Alright, yeah, we'll do that later then. That was weird.
Welcome to the Aesop
I guess actually if I wait for them to do the $2 million mission.
Goodbye.
I think they're still doing it right now. Yeah, they're still doing it right now. Okay. I'm happy, Cat. They fixed the whole C. Oh yeah, they did fix the whole C. A lot of people are happy about it now.
I'll process your payment now.
Refuse specified entity.
Even after all this,
Default class at
can't see
default
the
with
good we're
ID
trying
from
to
creation
do.
reason. Duplicated item ports.
I can't make you see. But one day, when we've won, maybe you'll understand.
Nani. Multiple enemies are attempting to create the same parent item port. Refusing second entity. Refuse specified entity. If I'm reading it, does that mean that there's somebody trying to duplicate their parts right now? Huh. Imagine that. Okay. While these guys are completing the contract, I need to go get some food going, so I'm gonna go start the pizza. I'm gonna be gone for at least like 5 or 10 minutes. The time it takes for my air fryer to heat up. And then when I come back, I'm going to put on a mine disaster video. Another one of these, so we can watch another one of those, because the mine disaster videos are kind of cool. You gotta admit. Although it's very, very unfortunate that those people were put into those circumstances. Have fun. Thank you, Bosnich. I hope you have fun in Star Citizen as well. Yeah, we are going to watch a mine disaster video. Woo! Okay. I will be right back. I'll be back really shortly, guys, and then we will. I'm probably gonna switch up. I might play League or Minecraft. We'll have to see which one I'm leaning towards when I get back, but I'm gonna play one of those two games for a little bit and take a break because I've been playing a lot of Star Citizen, and then we're gonna finish up the grind and go get my new ship. Okay, I'll be right back. You're finished? What did you finish? I'm not fully back yet. I got like a minute before my air fryer heats up. What did you finish? The tank you're working on? Your tank? Nice. Ooh, I just got the completed mission from the Polaris. Oh hey, I can afford my Cutlass Black now. Have you posted screenshots of it in the Discord? Here, let me check. Oh yeah, you have. That looks so cursed. That looks so cursed. Him laying down like that looks so cursed. Oh my gosh. Nice. Kind of funky looking, but in a good way. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. We have 25 minutes until my pizza is done. Mine disaster video or a single game of ARAM? I'm kind of leaning towards mine disaster video, but this time I will make sure it is in its own separate tab that cannot dox me in any way, shape, or form. I have learned my lesson. Mine disaster video? Okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm making food. So since I'm making food and I can't like fully game. Okay, oh, what happened so last time? I had the brilliant idea to open up the tab that we were watching the video in on the tab where I was also checking my personal email. Forgot that I had my personal email in plain sight for everyone to see. Unfull screen the video tab and showed everyone my personal email and part of my legal name, and yeah, we can't have that. Okay, the deepest mine disaster in North America. Does that sound interesting to you guys? Silly space cat. Yep, that was that was a very silly moment indeed. Yes. Okay.
There is a.
Okay.
There is a.
Gotta get the lo-fi paused. The Luffy. This is called the deepest mine disaster in BRB to get a cookie. Okay. Deepest mine disaster in North America. Just to be safe and rather than sorry, I'm going to full screen now. There's literally nothing. It's the only window, but I'd still rather be safe than sorry. Okay, guys. Here we go.
There is a terrifying phenomenon that occurs in the deepest and largest mines on Earth. And in 1958, this would occur in the deepest mine in North America.
I gotta go grab something. I'll be right back.
Catastrophic for the miners over 10,000 feet underground. This is that horrifying story, and as always, viewer discretion is advised. Nova Scotia is one of Canada's 13 provinces and territories with a population of just more than 1 million in early 2024. Incredibly, among the country's provinces and territories, it's the second most densely populated as well as the second smallest by area.
By the time we're done watching this, my pizza will be
natural
done.
Resources, and so mining has been a central part of its economy for more than 300 years. Over that time, the province has exported more than 20 different mineral products all over the world, but beginning in the 18th century all the way through the better part of the 20th century, coal was king in Nova Scotia. It's estimated that around 400 million tons of it have been mined from more than 300 coal deposits since 1720. One of the most abundant of these mines in Nova Scotia's history is located in Spring Hill, which was a city of around 7,000 in the 1950s. Digging at these Spring Hill mines began in the 19th century and eventually became one of the deepest coal mines in North America, and also one of the deepest in the
I didn't
world,
even know we had coal mines in North America.
60 feet or 1,300 meters.
That's cool.
And during its heyday,
That's over a
the Spring
mile
Hill
underground,
mines saw a
isn't it? Or
share of
pretty
success
close to it.
And a couple of horrific disasters. The first one was on February 21st,
Pretty close to it.
when an explosion occurred in the number 1 and number 2 collieries, which was caused by an accumulation of coal dust that was blown through both shafts by the ventilation system. The dust then ignited and caused one of the worst disasters in Nova Scotia's history, with 125 miners losing their lives. Then, 65 years later, another 39 miners were killed in November of 1956 when another blast occurred with circumstances oddly similar to the first explosion.
So they learned nothing the first time, and it happened
The
again.
exit of the mine by a rail car, and on its journey, it passed through a strong gust from the ventilation system. This highly flammable dust then spread, which was then compounded when the train derailed and collided with a power line. And when it did, the electricity arced and lit the coal dust.
Why do
Much
these
like
companies never learn? They have disasters happen and they never learn.
First, this explosion and derailment
Oh,
was
what
catastrophic for the
causes
community and the
disaster?
mine.
Oh, this caused it.
Most of
Okay,
the
well,
number 4
let's
shaft
let
was
it happen
destroyed, was
again
trapped a handful
and not
of
worry
miners
about it.
underground for some time until they were rescued. Then, once the survivors were out, the tunnels to the still raging fire were closed off with bricks to choke off its oxygen supply so it would burn itself out. By January of the following year, the bricks could finally be removed and the rest of the bodies recovered. However, the number 4 shaft would be closed permanently as a result. Incredibly, this could have been much worse if not for changes that had been implemented after the 1891 disaster, and new mining technology was credited with allowing 88 miners to escape with their lives.
That's good.
Part of the credit for that goes to a mining technique
Usually these
change that
places
occurred
are
about
like
20 years earlier.
Normally these places are like super negligent and they don't ever bother to like at least yeah, they did try.
Mining coal can be done in a number of ways using a variety of processes, and from when the Spring Hill mine opened in the 1930s, the coal deposit there was mined using something known as the room and pillar technique. This is when long horizontal corridors are lined with timber supports that lead to different rooms where mining occurs.
I've heard of this before.
This is also done in a sort of grid pattern to help maintain the structural integrity of the mine. One of the disadvantages of this method, though, is that by leaving natural rock pillars to support the weight of the layer above, overall coal production couldn't reach its full potential because parts of the deposit quite literally supported the mine. Additionally,
yeah, but you don't want the roof to fall on your head, now do you?
Collapses. So eventually, Spring Hill switched to something known as longwall mining. This is when miners go back and forth across the whole face of a deposit to remove everything as they move forward. As the coal is extracted, hydraulic supports temporarily hold up the roof, and as the miners continue on, the roof of the mine sections behind them is allowed to collapse in a controlled way. Surprisingly, although this sounds more dangerous, this is actually considered safer than room and pillar mining.
I could see how it could be safe.
In addition, the longwall technique would yield around 80% recovery rate compared to the 60% using room and pillar.
That still looks
However,
cramped.
even
Like,
with
look
a
at that.
safer
I have a huge respect for people who go down into a mine and work in there every day because I could not do that unless I was forced to. I could not be underground. I don't get people who willingly go underground. All that earth separating you from the sky.
Best preparation. Sometimes things happen that are entirely out of
And the
your
worst
control.
part about it is if that like something bad happens, like the cave-in, there's not even a lot you can do about it, but I hope that somebody finds you in time to save you.
It was mid-afternoon on October 23rd, 1958, when 45-year-old Maurice Ruddick, Levi Miley, and 172 other second-shift Spring Hill miners showed up for work. As the crew went to their various work areas, Maurice's mind was elsewhere. Earlier that day, he brought his wife and their brand new baby home from the hospital, which was the couple's 12th child. With so many
12
mouths to
children?
feed, Maurice couldn't afford to take much time off, so even though he would much rather be at home helping his wife, he had
Did I
crew
hear
went
that
to their
right?
various work areas, Maurice's mind was elsewhere. Earlier that day, he brought his wife and their brand new baby home from the hospital, which was the couple's 12th child.
12 children?
With so many mouths to feed, Maurice couldn't afford to take much time off, so even though he would much rather be at home helping his wife, he had to keep mining to provide for his family. While he daydreamed, the men stepped onto trolleys that took them to some of the deepest, darkest reaches of the mine. As was commonly the case on the long trip inside, the crew talked, joked, and even sang. Maurice was once in a quartet and loved the opportunity to sing with the other men he shared the mine with. Now, just as an aside, although the depth of the mine was 4,200 feet, the shafts were dug diagonally, and so many of the levels were assigned names based on their length.
I can't
instead of
handle
their
one
depth.
child. I don't like
That's why the
children. I
levels will have
couldn't
names that
imagine
seem far
dealing with
longer than
12.
the total depth of the mine. Anyway, around the 13,000 foot level, or nearly 4,000 meters into the mine, Maurice and Levi hopped off the trolley and began making their way to the gigantic wall they'd be chipping away at. When they reached their work site, Maurice found himself starving, so he opened his lunchbox, grabbed a sandwich, and scarfed it down while preparing to move some coal with Levi. For the next 6 hours, the pair worked tirelessly, blasting coal off the wall using compressed air chipper picks and loading onto the conveyor, which took it all the way to the mine carts that would carry it to the surface. They would do this all the way until their shift ended at 11 o'clock when the night crew would come to relieve them. As they worked, Maurice's thoughts returned to his family. By the time he'd get home, the kids and his wife would be fast asleep, but that didn't mean he couldn't spend some time marveling at the family's new addition, and he was looking forward to that. Several hours later, at exactly 8:05 p.m., he was slammed back to his senses as the ground started to shake. This was a feeling miners and Spring Hill residents were all too familiar with. The mines were so massive and so deep that the rock inside was constantly under more and more pressure. As coal was removed, so was the natural support the rock provided, which is why hydraulic supports and pillars were necessary to make up for that difference.
Makes sense.
Still, the amount of weight on the layer above was constantly growing, and even in the days leading up to that moment, the men noticed that the normally soft coal was hardening, making it much more difficult to remove. They knew that this meant something known as a bump was coming. This is a phenomenon that's generally only a problem for the largest of mines. A bump is literal seismic activity that's caused by the mine itself, since weight is constantly shifting with the removal
That's
of rock and
scary,
coal, stress
interesting,
starts to
but
build,
cool.
And eventually the mine starts to shift. This can eventually cause a sudden, violent failure of the supports and
Oh my
earthquakes of
God.
varying strength.
That's scary,
In
but
fact,
cool.
between March and September
Mother
that
Nature
year,
is super
6 large
scary.
bumps had been recorded, and even earlier that same day, a smaller bump was felt, but mostly ignored. In that instant, though, Maurice and Levi knew that this wasn't just an average bump when the walls, floor, and ceilings started to collapse, shooting massive rocks in every direction.
Oh.
There were then 3 shockwaves that tore through the mine, closing exits with piles of heavy rock debris. Maurice had been standing near the top of the wall when it hit, and the sound was so deafening that it made him dizzy. Then, as quickly as it started,
You know, for once, out of all the videos we've listened to, this one actually doesn't sound like it was from negligence so far. I might eat my words later in the video saying that, but this one actually generally sounds like it wasn't negligence. It was just bad luck.
bump came to an end as the noise from the shaking was replaced
Maybe it was
by the
negligence, you
screams of
know,
men and
not respecting the fact you're in that big of a mine and removing all that dirt, but I guess we'll have to see.
nearly every level of the mine. As Maurice started to regain his wits, he found that he was buried up to his waist in coal. Then, turning his headlamp on, he could see nothing but coal dust all around him, knowing that if it ignited, he would burn to death. It wasn't until it all settled that he saw that the once tall tunnel was now only about 5 feet or 1.5 meters high. Maurice then began to check himself over because the situation was so disorienting that he wasn't even sure if he was hurt badly or not initially. Miraculously, other than a few small cuts and bruises, he was fine, and overall,
I go check out my
with the
pizza soon.
destruction around him, he was extremely lucky when many of his colleagues were not. After crawling out of the coal, Maurice came across another miner, a man named Percy Rector, whose arm had been squished between 2 large timber supports.
Ow.
Unfortunately, all the tools and equipment they had before the bump were now buried under the rubble, and there was no way to free him otherwise. So next, Maurice gathered up every aspirin the 7 men around him had on them and fed them to Percy. Then, once Percy's pain was addressed, Maurice looked around to size up their situation. The 7 men were now locked into an area around 50 feet or 15 meters long, 4 feet or just over a meter wide,
Yeah,
and
I
just
couldn't
high
do
enough
that.
to stand up in. All of the exits were
I could
completely
not be
closed off
underground.
otherwise. So,
Stuff
with
like
nothing
this
but
is
weight,
just
the miners lay
the stuff
down
of my
and were
nightmares.
uncertain of when or if they could be rescued. Almost as soon as the bump dissipated, Spring Hill citizens started arriving at the mine. Everyone who lived there at least knew someone who worked in the mines, but the vast majority of the town was made up of mining families. Many of them would even joke that if the Spring Hill mines weren't there, the city of 7,000 at the time would have a population of just 500 people. As mine officials started to assess the situation, they discovered that the phones to levels below 7,800 feet were completely knocked out. George Calder, the manager of the number 2 shaft, then immediately ordered the train cars off the tracks and for trolleys to begin bringing men out of the mine. The rescue effort
Trolleys.
was going to need a lot of men.
This
on foot,
subtitle
too,
is a
but when the
scuff.
ground
We're not
erupted less than
keeping
an
that
hour
on.
earlier, dangerous levels of carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide were released and flooded the mine. However, this didn't matter to George and many of the uninjured miners who were ready to get in there and rescue their fellow crewmen. With 20 volunteers, George told the rescue coordinator to summon the Draggermen before the group he was leading began down the slope of the number 2 shaft. The Draggermen were named for the company that manufactured their breathing equipment, and they were a specialized group of mine rescuers who were often responsible for clearing noxious gas from the tunnels. They carried 2 hours worth of air each, which gave them much more time in dangerous rescue situations. That first crew of rescuers led by George didn't have to go very far before the destruction inside the mine was clear, though. Floors and ceilings at multiple levels had collapsed, creating obstructions for rescuers trying to get to the further reaches. In fact, most of the shift that night was working on levels at 13,000 feet and 13,800
Oh
feet.
gosh.
When George and his group reached the area where the majority of miners were supposed to be, they were greeted with a horrible sight. The levels were completely jammed up with debris, and getting beyond the rock falls was going to be a challenge, especially with gases.
How is the main
13,000
shaft still
starting
open
to
in
affect
this?
the rescuers. It took the better part of the next 3 hours for them to create enough of an opening to burrow through, and when they made it, they found 13 miners trapped on the other side. By that time, only 36 of 174 miners had made it out of the crumbling labyrinth below ground, and rescuers could hear the cries and groans of men in other sections that
Oh,
couldn't
that's so
reach them.
sad.
As the sun rose over Spring Hill the next morning, the count of survivors who made it out reached 81. Among them, 15 were injured enough to need medical attention, and many of those who had escaped were working on the 13,400-foot levels and the 13,800-foot levels, but a further 93 men were unaccounted for on the 13,000-foot level. As the picture of the disaster became more and more clear, another
That looks so
terrifying discovery was
bad.
made.
That's like
Those who
a
were
crawl
working inside
space.
galleries or who hadn't been able to take appropriate shelter had been completely crushed between the floors, ceilings, and walls that gave way during the bump. And rescuers began to find pieces everywhere as they continued.
Ooh.
The number of those still lost was uncertain, but it was clear that the toll would be considerable. And at around 5:45 on the morning of October 24th, the body of the first dead miner was removed from the mine and taken to the morgue. Outside the mine, the crowd had grown to include nearly all of Spring Hill, and they were joined by reporters from media outlets all over. Also arriving at Spring Hill that morning was Harold Gordon, the coal chief of Dosco, which owned the company that ran the mine. In the 1956 disaster 2 years earlier, it was actually Harold who led the rescue effort. As soon as he learned of this new incident, he jumped into his car and drove 300 miles to the scene and arrived in the early hours of October 24th. Then, once he was there, he wasted very little time and entered the mine with another group of rescuers to assess the situation.
What a cool guy.
9 hours later, he returned with grim news. He believed all 93 of the remaining missing men were dead, and he told reporters as much through a cracking voice. Harold was wrong, though. The 7 men that included Maurice were still alive and waiting for rescue. They could hear what was going on around them, but it seemed like the noise never got much closer. Then, in another area where Levi was working when the bump hit, he was putting wooden supports into the roof near the top of the 13,000-foot level. The force of the jolts threw him off his scaffold and onto the rock form below, but somehow he scrambled into a small rock cove not much bigger than the one Maurice was trapped in. And just like Maurice, Levi wasn't alone. With him were 11 more miners, but one of which was badly hurt. The man's leg was trapped under debris, almost certainly broken, and any movement of rocks around him caused him agonizing pain. There was unfortunately nothing anyone could do for him, though. He'd have to remain there until rescue arrived, whenever that would occur. For days afterward, only bodies were recovered by the dejected rescuers coming out of the mine. And for those who were still alive and trapped below, the longer they were held captive, the more starvation and dehydration became a concern.
So
Both
bad.
Maurice and Levi's respective groups pooled all their food and water together and rationed them out. The supplies wouldn't last forever, but at least what they had would buy the rescuers
At least the
more time.
guys are being smart about it and not like
Maurice's group even did
freaking
have
out
some chewing
super
tobacco
hard.
One of the men had. And while none of the trapped miners had much, they had hope that was kept alive by the constant sound of rescuers feverishly working to reach them. Each of the mine's levels also had a series of pipes running through, which Maurice's group pounded on in an effort to let the others know they
Do you
were
think
still
Nutty
alive.
Putty will be
Even
on
after
here?
days of this,
What's
they
Nutty
never
Putty?
received a response. A few of the survivors even tried to burrow out, but only made it about 60 feet or 18 meters before they could go no further. Throughout it all, Maurice and his fellow survivors did what they could to keep spirits high.
I gotta go check on my food
Monday,
soon.
October 27th, was the
Be right back.
29th birthday of one of the men trapped with Maurice, so they took a sandwich and divided up among each of them before singing happy birthday. But then, tragically, the next day, Percy succumbed to his devastating arm injury. For days before he passed, he begged the others to remove the arm, but no one had a knife. By that point as well, they were living in complete darkness. All the headlamps had died, and not long after, they ran out of food and water. In an attempt to stave off hunger, some of them even tried eating the dried bark off some of the timber, but this proved to be inedible when it quickly came back up. And 6 days after the bump, the high hopes of rescue had dwindled both inside and outside the mine. That was until it came rushing back on October 29th. That day, a mining engineer was at the 13,000-foot level, testing the levels of harmful gases when he thought he heard the faint sound of talking. There seemed to be no way that anyone could still be alive after all that time, but he stopped to listen anyway. Then,
I've
holding
heard
his
it-
breath, he didn't
I think
move
it
a
might-
muscle to see if he could hear it again.
Is that the one where the guy
As the engineer put his ears to
where the guy died upside down because he took a wrong turn?
the pipe, he could hear someone say,
We
"They
can
were
watch
alive,"
that
and
one
that
while I'm
water
eating my
was
pizza if you
desperately
want.
needed. On
I
the
can look
other
it up
end, as
after
Levi
this.
and the others remained quiet. The response they were waiting for.
Yeah, I've
finally
heard of
came.
that. I've never
While
actually like
rescuers concentrated on removing
looked into
60
it.
feet of rock that stood between them and the trapped miners, they were able to use the pipe to send supplies through to them.
I think it was
This
a wrong
immediately
turn.
lifted the spirits of the men inside.
Let's finish
They may
this
still have
video
been
and then
trapped
I'll go
in
cut
some
up my
complete
pizza
darkness,
and
but
grab my
their ordeal
pizza.
was coming to an end,
And then
they
we
would
will
enjoy
watch
their
the video
last
and
few
see
hours
what
of life with
happened.
Hot soup, coffee, and cold water. Finally, after nearly 12 hours of continuous work, the last bit of rock was removed from a tunnel rescuers had created, and the men on both sides finally met in celebration and relief. News of the rescue then
That's
spread
great
around
to
the
hear
community quickly, and the
that they
crowd
got
starts to gather
rescued.
again to greet the newly found survivors when they finally exit the mine. The discovery and rescue was bittersweet, though. There were still 49 men unaccounted for, and the digging continued. In the early morning hours of November 1st, so 9 days after the bump all but destroyed the mine, one of the rescuers heard rhythmic tapping coming from somewhere. He then hushed the other men so he could listen to where it was coming from, and once again, it was through a pipe that communication between the two sides was established. Every day of the ordeal, the men in Maurice's group hammered on the pipe, hoping that someone would hear them, but receiving no response, just like Levi's group experienced. But then suddenly, the men inside heard a voice through the pipe asking how many were still alive. The response from the trapped men was a mixture of tears and celebration, and hours later, they were finally free. On their journey back
That's
to the
great to
surface,
hear.
most of these 7 rescue men were able to walk at least part of the way under their own power, but all of them were still weak and severely dehydrated, despite the water sent through to them through the pipe. When they reached the surface around 9 o'clock that morning, they were greeted with cheers from the gathered crowd before being brought to the hospital. All things considered, they were in surprisingly good shape, although each of them had lost about 10 pounds or more. The 6 men who were
I'm
trapped
glad
with
to hear
Maurice
that.
also credited him with keeping spirits high and preventing the group from giving up hope. When things looked bleak, Maurice would lead them in
So far,
prayer,
this has been
singing
a
hymns to
positive
keep their minds
end
up
to a
for
terrible
even for a
disaster.
moment. And they didn't know it at the time, but they were the last men to walk out of the mine alive. When that was confirmed, it was learned that 75 men lost their lives either during the bump or in the days afterward, and the process of getting the bodies out was painstaking and long. Due to the advanced state of decomposition from heat that far underground, each of the bodies was brought back to the surface inside airtight aluminum coffins. During the ordeal as well, reporters spoke with a handful of miners, many of whom had been stuck inside for at least several days, and their responses to questions about their experiences were vastly different. Levi's first words after 6 days inside the mine was that he needed to get home to tend to his chickens. Another survivor was asked what he wanted most now that he was out of the mine, and he replied that he wanted a 7-Up soda. Upon hearing this interview, the Pepsi-Cola company hired him as a spokesman. Another miner who spoke to the media, however, said that this
More
was his
lived than
last
died, at
shift
least
he'd ever
true.
work in a mine, adding that being trapped was the worst experience of his life.
Very true. At least,
Maurice, on the other hand, was unassuming about it all and tried his best to return to life as usual with his 12
yeah, at
children.
least
But
most
the
of them
story his
survived.
courage
That's a
throughout the ordeal
positive.
didn't remain secret for long, and he was eventually recognized as Canada's Citizen of the Year. The Spring Hill mines would continue to operate for another 13 years before closing for good, and an inquiry following the 1958 disaster cleared the parent company of the mine of
same, or like a 7-Up or a root beer. A root beer, I guess, actually would
If
be
you
the
made it
one
this
that I
far,
want.
Thanks for tuning in. If you have a story suggestion, feel
Okay.
free to
Nutty Putty. And then I gotta go get my pizza. I was smart this time. I closed the tab before I full screen. Okay. It's a 11-minute video. I'll be right back. I gotta go get my pizza.
At around 8 p.m. on the 24th of November 2009, John Edward Jones, an avid amateur caver, entered the Nutty Putty Caves just south of Salt Lake City in Utah. He was accompanied by a large group of family and friends. It was, after all, just before Thanksgiving. The trip was intended to be a brief adventure that they could share before the holiday. What it turned into was a living nightmare that would cost John Edward Jones his life. The Nutty Putty Caves were first discovered in 1960 and were named for the soft brown clay which lined many of the passages. The system consisted of dozens of rooms connected by narrow, low-ceilinged corridors. Although it required a great deal of wriggling and crawling to navigate, it was considered a good cave system for beginners and was visited by thousands each year. Those visitors could enjoy features which included the Big Slide, a room wherein the floor descended at a 45-degree angle. There was also the Maze, a confusing jumble of tiny chambers and tight corridors that were fun to explore, and contained a hollow rock that was said to ring like a bell when struck. As supposedly beginner-friendly as the caves were, they weren't without issue. From 1999 to 2004, a number of people, including 2 Boy Scouts, became stuck in tight or narrow parts of the caves and had to be rescued by professionals.
You hit your funny bone? Ow. Sorry
These
to hear that.
incidents led to some changes in the way the cave was managed. After being gated for a number of years, the caves were reopened with a registration system in place. Groups would have to book online to ensure that cave management knew who was down there, and the caves wouldn't be overly crowded at any one point in time. That was the situation when John Edward Jones and his friends and family
I got pizza
entered
too.
the Nutty Putty Caves on the 24th of November 2009. Amongst the group was John's brother, Josh.
I just made a DiGiorno pizza in
Between
my,
them, the two
my
siblings
freezer.
had a great deal of caving experience. During their childhood, they had gone on numerous underground adventures across the state of Utah, although they had never before visited the Nutty Putty Caves.
Nutty Putty
For
sounds like a
almost an
silly
hour,
name.
The trip went well. The group crawled, scrambled, and inched their way through the caverns, delighted by each new discovery. At around 9 p.m,
Nutty Putty
John
sounds so
found what he
funny.
thought was the entrance to Birth Canal, a well-known stretch of the caves, so named because
It is this guy. I've heard stories about this, but I've never actually looked into it.
of how tight and narrow it was. The passageway which confronted John certainly fitted that description. He squeezed inside and wriggled forward. When the narrow crevice took a downward turn, he hesitated for only a moment. The narrow space looked as though it might open out a little bit further down, and besides, he was sure that he was in Birth Canal, a passage which he knew could be safely navigated if he just kept his nerve. Unfortunately, John wasn't in Birth Canal after all. Instead, he was wriggling headfirst down an uncharted tunnel in a different part of the caves, a tunnel that had never been charted specifically because it was far too small. Unaware of the danger, John crawled onwards until he couldn't. When he realized he was stuck, he was head down in an almost vertical passage, the diameter of which was smaller than a front-loading washing machine. He couldn't move an inch. John's brother
My
Josh
response to
was
that? No. You don't have to go down into the cave. Don't go into the cave. It is not worth it.
close behind him, and
The only
soon
way I would
realized something was
justify
wrong.
going into a cave is when the cave is so big that my voice echoes.
When he learned that John was stuck, he first attempted to pull him out, but was able only to shift him a few inches. Realizing that the situation was beyond them, Josh raced back out of the caves to fetch help, while another friend waited by John's side. Within hours, rescue teams were on site. They were faced with an intensely difficult operation. It was now midnight, and pitch black outside the caves as well as in. The place where John was stuck was incredibly narrow, meaning that however many resources were available, only one person could get close enough to access him at any one time. John remained as calm as was possible under the circumstances. Indeed, when the first rescue worker arrived on scene, he thanked them for coming and told them that he really wanted to get out. Making that happen would prove to be next to impossible. Rescue workers attempted to drill out the rock.
Gosh, look at how he got stuck. Look at that. Oh my gosh, that's such a terrible way to. Oh, what a terrible way to go.
Around John, but were able only to widen one small part of the passage by a few inches, even after hours of labour. Abandoning this idea, they rigged up a system of ropes and pulleys. Securing a loop around John's legs, the only part of him that they could reach, they started the slow, and painful process of hauling him out. At first, it seemed like this tactic might succeed. They were able to raise him a significant distance out of the vertical crevice in which he was stuck, although doing so caused John a great deal of pain. While they stopped to rest, a radio was lowered down to John so that he could communicate with his pregnant wife, who waited for him outside the caves. At this stage, John had been stuck in place for 19 hours, almost an entire day spent upside down in a space so small that breathing was difficult. Being upside down for that length of time is not a trivial inconvenience. It causes blood to pool in the head, where it can rupture a blood vessel or put so much pressure on the eyes that it causes blindness. The organs lie heavily on top of the lungs, resulting in breathing difficulties and often unconsciousness. For some people, being suspended...
Just a reminder, chat, you don't have to go cave diving. You don't gotta go into that narrow, tiny cave that everyone tells you it's safe to go into. You will live a lot longer if you don't.
Upside down for as little as 10 minutes can be fatal. John had been stuck that way for almost an entire day.
Ow.
Despite this, he remained quite calm. After several more pulls, he was high enough that he could make eye contact with one of the rescuers. When asked how he was faring, he said only, "It sucks. I'm upside down. I can't believe I'm upside down. My legs are killing me." At this stage, exhausted and in agony as John was, the possibility of escape must have seemed like a very real one. An escape from his confinement, medical attention, contact with his friends and family, all of these things were so close they must have been almost tangible to him. It was at this point that everything went wrong. As the rescuers hauled once more on the rope, something gave way explosively. The rescuer closest to John was hit in the face and briefly knocked unconscious. When he recovered, all he could see was dust and darkness. It took several minutes for him to orient himself and work out the terrible truth. John had slipped right back down into the crevice from which they'd been hauling him.
Oh, that poor guy. And that must have hurt like hell, too, to boot. Ow.
What had happened? A stone arch around which the rope had been looped had shattered, and the next nearest bolt had pulled out of the rock, creating slack in the rope and allowing John to fall. The bolt was what had hit the rescuer in the face and knocked him unconscious. The injured rescuer was evacuated from the cave for treatment, and a replacement wriggled into the narrow defile. They spoke to John, but could get no response, and could hear that his breathing was laboured and shallow. Desperate, they wriggled down into the narrow...
If you look at how he was when they were lifting him out, he had to have hit his head or his chest on something. That would have, like, really fricked up his body. There's no way he was gonna make it after that. That's so heartbreaking to hear. It really is, you know. That has to be like one of the worst things I think I've heard yet out of all, besides the one Japanese mine disaster video. That one was arguably worse.
...a cave to try...
Like, that video, I thought it couldn't get any worse, and then it got worse, and I'm just like, how? How do you keep getting worse?
...loop another rope around his waist, but became stuck themselves and had to be helped back out. A doctor was escorted down into the caves to assess John as best he could. The news was the worst that there could possibly be. John had passed away. Despite a day-long rescue effort involving dozens of workers, the confinement and the inversion had taken its toll. He was declared dead at midnight on November 25th. His friends and family, needless to say, were devastated by the news. John was just 26 at the time, fit and healthy, and with a child on the way. His loss in a cave system considered relatively safe for beginners was a shock to everyone. It was quickly determined that any operation to retrieve his body would be impossibly difficult and dangerous. The landowner, appalled by the incident, initially wished to dynamite the caves, destroying them completely, but was dissuaded from doing so. Instead, the caves were sealed shut with a concrete plug, turning them into a tomb for John Edward Jones. A plaque was installed at the entrance to memorialize the final resting place of an exceptional young man.
Poor guy.
Lost way before his time.
Poor guy. Wow. That's the first time I've actually heard like what happened in that. Oh my god. What a terrible way to go. What a terrible, terrible way to go. That's just... wow. You know, it's incredibly fucked up. I just heard the Dumb Ways to Die theme song playing in my head. Now I gotta play that. Oh, what a dumb way to die, bro. I'm sorry, but what a dumb way to die. Where is it?
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
You guys don't have to go cave dwelling, just so you guys are aware. Don't do it. You have family and friends who love you. Don't go into that cave no matter how tempting it is. Even if it's called the Devil's Ass Crack. Don't go into it, especially if it's called the Devil's Ass Crack. It's probably got that name for a reason. Wow. Thank you for telling me to look that up. Hold on. The pizza is upsetting my tummy. What a way to die. Just what a sad, sad way to die. Wow. Maybe they should have, maybe the owner of the person who owned the cave should have put like a plaque or something down. I don't know. I don't know there was a real easy way to avoid that kind of death, but that's just terrible. This is absolutely just terrible, man. I can't imagine what was going through that guy's head as he was like just sitting there dangling upside down, trying to stay calm for the rescuers. I can't imagine what was going through his head. How he felt when he dropped. Fucking poor guy, man. It makes me feel really bad for him. Like, oh, just... poor guy. RIP. I hope he's at least, like, comfy where he wound up, because just... fuck, man. That has to be so sad. Something that's like that was supposed to be fun and casual, just... wow. I mean, dumb ways to die, don't get me wrong, but just wow. That has to be like the third worst story I've heard about people dying in dumb ways underground. The worst one, I don't know if you get, it was the first video we watched where they were using that one like ancient, like 100-year-old ladder tool thing to bring guys up and down the mine, and that thing broke. And then the second one, or would probably easily be the Japanese one. That one, I'm not gonna reiterate that one because it's really messed up. I don't know. That could also honestly be fourth place, because another one that was also really messed up was the carbon monoxide one. But they also had no idea until it was too late that the carbon monoxide was there. So... okay. I want to play a game of League, and then actually I'm going to go use the bathroom real quickly. And we're going to play a game of League. And then I'm going to go back to Star Citizen in a little bit. We're going to get my Cuddy Red. And then I didn't get to use my Cuddy Red, and I hopefully will have a better time doing Merc missions because I can heal myself. Okay? Yep. I will be right back. Thank you for watching those 2 videos with me, by the way, guys. Those were both interesting. I feel kind of bad for that guy who in the Nutty Putty cave, because that's a really terrible way to die. But at the same time, like, yeah, that's why I don't go underground. That's why I don't go underground, and that's why I never want to go underground. Dying upside down like that and a claustrophobic, like he probably wasn't able to move at all. You know how terrible that, especially like if you don't have claustrophobia and you get put into a situation like that, it's almost, if you survive, you're gonna get claustrophobia after that. Because it's just, yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta go run to the litter box. I've been getting hot flashes all day. That's some good pizza. What's up with that? I think all the effects of drinking for the past, like as heavily as it did around my birthday, has caught up with me a little bit. That's alright. It's just a further sign that I should wait to drink. Once I get my cutty red, then I have the fun joy of buying med gel for it. But if I math correctly, I have 4 respawns per, because there's 2 beds. Yeah, 2 SU is 4 respawns. That's actually not that bad. It's not that bad at all. I wonder if they're gonna change it. They might. They might make it more expensive to respawn on your ship. I don't even miss phone calls, do I? Charging on hold. Charging will resume when iPhone returns to normal temperature. How hot is my iPhone right now? Okay, well, I have an easy solution for that. That's that. Actually, no wait. I can't do that. Fuck. That works. Okay. You got a 1 GB map in Beam. Hey, I'm doing ASD and Site B lab door isn't working. Is it over for me? Try 9999. Try all 9s, all 0s, and just try out all of the odd numbers. But even if that works, don't be surprised if you get all the way to the end and the end still doesn't want to work. What map did you get in Beam? Also, if you were gonna do any of the event missions, I would recommend you do the like, bro, I'm a Cho'Gath main too. Fair. A country map? Nice. Guy just rage quit because he wouldn't get Cho'Gath for me because I am also a Cho'Gath main. It's one of the first in the mod sections. I see. You should look up Roan County. I think it's spelled like that or something like that. It's a map on Beam, and it's the one that I, you know, whenever I'm drunk and I try and make it from one end of the highway to the other, that's the map. That's the map that I do it on. When I try and make it from one end of the highway to the other while I'm drunk, and I never can make it. I made it really far that one time. But I was like locked in at that moment too, and then I stopped paying attention for half a second and it might crash your game. It's a little bit slow to start at first, but it's not that bad actually. You'd be surprised.
Fortune doesn't favor fools.
Fortune doesn't favor fools. Okay, yep, after this I'm going to go play me some Star Citizen.
I'm not big on sermons.
I hope that the 999 worked for you, by the way, Flamey. Like I said, though, don't be surprised if you get all the way to the end and the ending part doesn't want to work either. Because that end part also likes to bug out as well. It's not just the door you gotta worry about, it's the very end too. It didn't? Oh, darn. I'm sorry to hear that. RIP. Ripperoni. Rip the homie. Fate that is twisted. Tristana the dragon trainer. Mundo the executioner. Aatrox. Oh hey, did you guys see the new League video that they released? The new cinematic? I found it really, really cool. Poor Jin though. Jin and Yunara both just get their butt whooped. But I look forward to whoever the new Darkin's supposed to be. Gain a shield after a dash or blink. Gain 60% attack speed. Infernal Soul feel like would be better. I hope the Elysium paint works on the Cuddy Red. It should. It says it's all Cutlass variants. It's just gonna look a bit funny with lights. Lights. Camera. Action. Action. Lights. Camera. Action. Nyaa.
Something seeks inside us and seldom awakens. A fool built on easy targets. We know your truth. We do not fear.
Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when we're working with my team. Everything is awesome when we're living our dream. I wonder if you can kill people with this. I don't think you can, but it'd be cool if you could. Yeah, I can't wait to get my hands on my Cuddy Red. My arsenal of ships grows. I may not have a lot of AUC, but boy do I got a lot of ships. How am I still alive? How am I still alive right now? Ooh, my tummy is upset. Ooh, my tummy is upset. Ooh. Upset tummy. Upset tummy. That might end stream early if anything does. Upset tummy. Ooh, upset tummy.
An ally has been slain.
He did not like that pizza. Ooh.
Life is too short for fear.
Goodbye, Vayne.
Soul drown. Fight.
No! Trundle! Trundle just got eaten. actually surprised I did as well there as I thought I would. They just didn't pay any attention to me at all, I suppose. Oh, I'm dead. They didn't notice little old me until it was too late. Your attack speed becomes 6'3". Shrink Ray. Grasp of Undying and Fleet Footwork. Yes.
My god is not
Enemy
lost.
double kill.
Yes. Three hard steel stacks? 2 hard steel stacks. No, this has heart. Oh. Urgot has heart steel. I see. That would be weird if not done. Ally has been slain. Double kill. Enemy has been slain. Which enemy has been slain? Booga booga. I am suddenly low energy, Space Cat. He must have the one thing that gives him ability haste. Oh, I see. Okay, I see what's going on now. Aatrox was like, yeah, let me solo Alawi. And then he realized that he couldn't solo me and his entire team had to come help him. That's so funny. And I can bet you that that guy was probably like, yeah, I can solo the Alawi. Watch me. Oh man, my iPhone is super warm. Where is... I gotta turn that down to 30 FPS for now.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh, okay. Fair. Fair enough. We may end up just losing this game because of raw damage, apparently. We might actually scale hard, though. I feel like we outscale most of them. They also scale hard, too, but I feel like we outscale them. So I guess we're gonna have to keep fighting and see. Whoa. Okay. So, we're gonna grab Sundered Sky next. Yeah, I'm thinking about that Cuddy Red. Other than the fact it's gonna be a pain in the butt to maintain the med gel in it. Maybe I should get a Pisces. I think I have to go to Area 18 for a Pisces though. Plus there wouldn't be any room for loot. It's kind of why I'm leaning towards the Cutlass. I mean, I would save towards a Carrack, but I don't think I have the patience to save up $30 million for a Carrack or however expensive it is now. Because that's a lot of money for me to save up, especially just by doing mercenary work. Oh, I guess that just saved me from wasting my R at least. Don't blink the brutalizer. I guess we'll do the brutalizer. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe by cargo hauling and by just doing solid cargo hauling grind, I could eventually work my way up to a Carrack. I wouldn't mind owning a Carrack. And then I could put a Pisces Rescue in the nose. No. Maybe I will do cargo hauling up to a Carrack. Damn. I tried. I tried, team. There's not a lot I can do there, though. It could be not a bad idea. I'm thinking about it. I may cargo haul my way up to a Carrack and then start doing mercenary stuff out of that. I don't know, though. Should I... Carrack is a large goal to save up for. I thought I was going crazy for a minute there. I was like, wait a minute, is that the Nyan Cat theme on my lo-fi? I was so confused for a moment there. I was like, wait a minute. What am I listening to? Oh yeah, I think we outscaled them. Looks like we might outscale them. Eventually in the long run.
Even if I die, I die in hope.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about saving up for a Carrack now. Although saving up for a Carrack just to serve as a mobile respawn base is a bit of a funny idea, but the amount of loot that I could haul on board that thing would be kind of ridiculous. Maybe. I might do it. Let me look up the Carrack price in game before I make up my mind about it. 34,400,000. The days when Nyan Cat was a dedicated webpage with Pop-Tart Cat farting rainbows across the tween for 24/7. I haven't heard Nyan Cat in a long time. Okay. We are going to start cargo hauling in Star Citizen. However, I have been sitting for 5 hours, so I'm going to take a short break, go stretch my legs, go shake out my hands, and then we'll get going in the Star Citizen. I will be right back, you guys. Okay, hi. Alright, who's ready to go get an ambulance with me? I don't know. I could get the ambulance and then save up for the Carrack. A new version of the launcher is available. I wonder why there's a new launcher available thingy. I wonder if there's a new PTU update. Might be. Let me check. Nope, still the same PTU. That's kind of surprising. Maybe they got all the initial data they needed. Nyan Cat wasn't so bad. Look at my horse was true brain rot. Narwhal, narwhal, swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, 'cause they are so awesome. Narwhals, narwhals. There was that one. Narwhals, narwhals, swimming in the ocean. I don't remember the full lyrics, but I remember that part.
Look at my horse is amazing. Give it a lick. Have a stroke of its mane, it turns into a plane.
What the heck was that? That also sounds like brain rot. That too sounds like brain rot. Rot brain. Nah, we're just gonna go into a random lobby. Everything is brain rot? True. We're going into recursing ammonia. That ASD run went terrible. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it. Rip. Yeah, well, they're all bugged out right now. I wouldn't really recommend trying to do them. I love this lo-fi. This bread loaf. It is the loafiest of bread. Much bread, very loaf. Bread loaf, yo. Loaf bread. Bread loaf. What ship should I take over to Everest? I guess I should just take the 85X on. I'm gonna go dress for combat, and first thing we're gonna, well, I gotta go get my Elysium paid on it first, and then we're gonna take it out and do missions with it. Spaceship. That is how I feel whenever I see the spaceships in this game. Spaceship. Ship space. Spacey ship. We're just gonna very casually accept these. Where am I? I see.
Hey, it's Stokes. Thanks for picking up the slack. Got more work than I know what to do with.
Okay.
It's Lima from CFP.
Dun,
Just wanted to
dun,
thank you
dun,
for
dun,
picking up
dun,
that
dun.
contract. We can really use your help.
Do I want to get rid of anything? No, I don't want to get rid of anything. Okay. Run through the pile of boxes. Hee. Okay.
Welcome To the
ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Please stand by.
Your insurance
Claim has been sent.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Vehicle selected. Please stand by.
Please visit us again.
I could have swore they used to say please. Maybe I'm crazy. As always, I gotta be ready for somebody trying to go inside my hangar. Rah! Ha 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 ha. That is loud. Rah! Gun goper. I love my gun. Okay, let's go head to Lorville. To Lorville! To get my new ship. And then we're going to save up for a new ship. Although I don't know if I'll be able to get said ship before next update. Because a Carrack is $30-something million, and if I have $25 million and I see an ASD set for sale, I may buy it. Oh, there's something blinding the camera. Super blinding lights. The good news is since I'm getting this medical ship as well, I can do medical gameplay. Medical game play. I could be a medic. I can do medic things. I might have to get a new loot crate for food. For my cutlass. Although I guess I got plenty of MREs, but I mean, I find enough food in my loot runs anyways. I'll just stop for loot along the way. Alright, slowly but surely my poor phone is cooling down. That's good to see. It was getting really hot there. I had to lower the settings of the app to 30 FPS, and it seems to be doing better. I'm sleepy. I'm always sleepy. Sleepiest. Doesn't help we're in hyperspace travel. That just makes me... Oh, I've been adjusting the wrong mic knob this entire time. Imagine that. There we go. Yeah, hyperspace always makes me sleepy. No, I'm way too loud. Maybe like right there? Right there? Testing? Bit more? Right there. Yeah, right there. Nope. Right there. Right there. Yes. I'm repeating. No, a little more. I'm repeating the words because I'm trying to like get it to where my mic only makes me sound loud when I'm being very loud. Fair. Where is Lorville? There's Lorville. Hello. Hi. Let's go obliterate some people. And my brand new medical ship. What is that coming off behind me? What the heck? What the heck is that? Lasers of death? Weird. Wee. Wee. We're going down, chat. We're going down, chat. Oh yeah, we're definitely... I gotta turn on power at some point. We'll be fine for a little while. We're fine. Everything is fine. This is fine. We're definitely not plummeting towards the ground at a dangerous speed. You guys are just seeing things. That's a Carrick. Hello, Mr. Carrick. I wonder if that's an open Carrick. Carrick Expedition. Somebody does own that. Cargo Medgel. It has 400 SCU of Medgel on board. But it's got nobody on board. Man. You know how much Medgel that is? That guy must be super freaking rich. I'm really tempted to go and attempt to pirate that thing. Not today though. I have a different mission in mind. Very, very important. Top of the line ship that I need. If the game will let me land. Oh wait, I know what's going on. I think I'm hailing that Carrick instead of Lorville now. Or not. I guess I don't have a hangar. Hello? Hello? Lorville? Wow. Okay, we're going to do this the very, 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 very long way. There is more than one way to skin a cat. I don't know if we're going to be able to get out of here, but... I just hope that I stop hearing that ATC call thing every 5 seconds when I get out of my ship. Otherwise, it will very, very rapidly drive me nuts. I feel like there's supposed to be ground right there, and there's no ground right there, and that's kind of terrifying. Yeah, if I keep hearing that ATC call thing when I get out of the ship, I'm gonna Alt F4 and fix that. Because it will drive me absolutely bonkers if I have to listen. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. At least I didn't die. Yay. Wait. Okay. Oh, yep. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. I'm not listening to that. That will drive me bonkers is listening to that on repeat. Nope. I don't like it when noises repeat like that. Ow. Ow. Oh, ow, my ears. That didn't help either. Ow. Ah. Thank you for the head pats. Jeez. ADHD overload. That's basically just what it is. Okay. I hope that I don't have to hear that ATC sound no more. Otherwise, I will have a crash out. I will say frick as quietly as possible, and then we will go play a different game. And I'm being sarcastic. I won't actually crash out that way. Or crash out, but... Are you guys ready for like a 3-minute tram ride, by the way? I'm not kidding, it's like a 3 or 4 minute tram ride from where we are to the spaceport. It's long as heck. I'm pretty sure we're like for one of the furthest stops too, so... Oh, there's that. I'm pretty sure we're one of the furthest stops away as well. Minye. Minye. My foot's asleep, eh? Okay, hopefully no ATC noise.
Hey.
Fuck. I don't want to hear that freaking ATC noise. I think Hurston is a little bit broken right now. I think Hurston is a bit broken right now. I don't know why I think that. Just something about that makes me think it's a bit broken. Oh, I don't want to listen to the ATC noise, but if I go back to menu, it's gonna send me all the way back to Seraphim. This is such a freaking dilemma. Oh, I'm gonna be driven insane by that noise, man. It's gonna drive me absolutely bonkers. I'm gonna just turn down my headset. Now I can't hear anything. Total silence. Actually, not a bad thing. Maybe I should pause the lo-fi for a little while. To City Gate and Metro Center. Does this go to the spaceport? Perimeter line. Connection to City Gates. Spaceport line. Okay. Train departing in. Train arriving in. We're at gate. What gate are we at right now? If we're at gate 6, then we're gonna be stuck here on this loop for the entire loop. Oh no.
I think that's about it.
And then.
No, that's it.
And
No,
then.
that's all I want.
And then. Hey, look, it's a fire extinguisher.
Now arriving from City Gates. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Oh gosh. Well, it might be over, chat. Oh, I'm not getting a tram. Oh no.
How's it going?
No, I need to get into Lorville to buy the freaking Cuddy Red, but of course the thing is broken and there seems to be no trams coming this way, which is extremely unfortunate. I'm trying to stay positive about this, but the fact of the matter is, this is extremely, like, disheartening.
Hey.
I just keep getting train arriving, train departing, like, where's the fucking train?
Now arriving from Metro Center.
I don't see no train. At this point, if any of the trains show up, I will hop on it and take it, because I don't see a fucking train anywhere.
Now arriving from City Gates. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Should have known better than trust this fucking game to work. It never works. Ever. Oh, that's such a go figure. It's not like I could leave here if I wanted to anyways. My ship got blown up. It's just dumb. I'm so sick of trying to enjoy this game and having to hop through fucking hoops just to try and enjoy it because it doesn't want to function and be functional. Because it isn't. Why are you loading me back into the same fucking shard? I guess I'm stuck in Lorville now. Lovely. Oh my god. I'm so sick and tired of trying to jump through hoops to enjoy this game. I really am. It's fun when it works, but like when this is like becoming more and more of the gameplay, it's not as fun. It's aggravating. It's super aggravating. I'm being held hostage into the fucking lobby now. I don't even know why. It's just really, really irritating when like you get on, like I get on to do one simple thing, and then the game just collectively dumps on you the entire time, and you're just like, and you're like sit there and you try and force yourself to enjoy, like, oh yes, it's just an alpha, it has bugs, yeah, it's just aggravating, really aggravating. Like, proceed to menu, yes, nothing saying I'm in combat, nothing saying that my character's gonna be held there, so please don't tell me that I'm still stuck in the same shard when I go to menu. There is nothing that says I need to be stuck there. Thank you, game. I appreciate that. Now I just gotta make the return trip back to frickin' Lorville. Assuming that nothing goes wrong. My favorite one that I've had happen to me recently was, I got out of my 85X, and then my 85X canopy smashed down onto my character and ate my character quite literally. Like, I got forced into the cockpit and I couldn't do anything in there. I couldn't move, I couldn't interact with anything to get out, and I tried everything I could, like jumping, spamming, sprinting, and I just, when I was about to give up, my character just slipped through the bottom of the 85X, and I was hopeful because it genuinely looked like my character would be able to get out, but no. I couldn't move. I could just rotate in place, and I was so fucking pissed off. It's stuff like that that just crawls under my skin and makes me really dislike this game. Like, now I'm all the way back at Seraphim again. Now I gotta make that trip all over again, and that's also irritating. And I really hope that my hangar at Lorville isn't bugged, because that's going to be super frustrating if the public transit isn't working. Because then I don't know what I'm going to do to go into Lorville and get the ship that I want if I can't go there. If it's just completely dysfunctional. It's just bad. I wonder if there's a place in Pyro I could get the Cuddy Red from. I feel like there is. Hey, do you guys want to go to Pyro? We're gonna take a road trip over to Pyro. I know Pyro works. I've been there and it's worked. We're going over to Pyro and we're getting a Cutlass Red. Hi, Faye.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yep, we're going on a road trip, chat. Get comfy, ladies and gentlemen.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
But since I'm taking this ship over to Pyro, I'm going to equip an armored flight suit. Get comfy, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on a road trip. We're gonna go buy ourselves a medical vessel and an outlaw in the middle of an outlaw territory. Because that is definitely a smart move. The only way it could get any smarter is by putting med gel into the ship. Then broadcasting it out to the public lobby. Hey everyone, I've got like $1 million worth of med gel that I'm running in my ship. I dare you to come try and take it. And then next thing you know, some Idris is gonna pop up and they're just gonna be like, so you were saying? And that'll be that. The Idris beam laser, if the pilot knows how to aim it, is really devastating to go. My pistol that I've got no ammo for, apparently. Okay. Well, if I'm getting shot down anyways, I'm not going to need more than a mag, because I'm either going to live or I'm going to be dead. Oftentimes, I won't have time to eject if it's a squad attacking me. Okay. Alright, let's go on a road trip, chat. We'll check. I guess I will have hope and I will check Lorville first, but if it doesn't work, we're gonna go to Pyro and we're gonna go buy it from Pyro. We're gonna go to the good old criminal den where you can get anything you need. From military grade parts to ships. Of course, the amount of effort that you put into getting some of this stuff isn't always worth it, but I would love to do an executive hangar and get an executive ship one of these days, but knowing my luck when I do the executive hangar, I'm gonna get the frickin' Siluan, the starter ship. Engines on. Launch complete. Oh yeah, when I go get into Quantum, I gotta go get myself something to drink, by the way. It's rare for me to stream this long, but yeah, I need me my drink. I hope there's nothing inside this ship when I abandon it. I like how the barrel is just a box. Box barrel. Does it means it fires box-sized rounds at people? Imagine your ship gets blown up and it's by a box. Oh, what does your ship fire? Oh, it fires boxes. Pretty devastating. The box shooter. Oh, this is just as bad as, because I don't know if my hangar queue is ever, my hangar is ever bugged or not when I'm just sitting here waiting for it to open. Open, please. I'm asking ye. I want to go buy my ship. I think I hear somebody landing, so it's about to be my turn. Game? Game, please. Game, please. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. Please don't tell me I'm stuck in here. I really hope that's just some guy taking a sweet time landing. Can I please be let out of my hangar? There's very clearly no reason why I should be left in here. Hello?
Hey, Stokes.
Can I please be let out of my fucking hangar? Fuck, man.
Thanks for lending a hand. Citizens for
I don't know why I play this game. I don't know why I play this game. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God, I don't know why I play this game anymore. Fuck, man. I've been trying and trying and trying to make it work, and it's just holy shit. How dysfunctional can you be? Objective. Buy ship. Game. How about no? That's basically how it feels like right now. I might need help getting to Lorville at this point in time, because the game seems hell-bent on stopping me from going there. It seems super hell-bent on not letting me make it to Lorville for some freaking reason. And I don't know why. It just doesn't want me to go there right now. Yeah, I'm gonna try one more time, and if it doesn't work, then I'm probably gonna need help, yeah, or I'm just gonna go to Pyro. I may end up just going to Pyro, and that's assuming if I can ever get out of my hangar, because now that's a worry I have. Oh. This game just never continues to impress in the ways that it can break and be bad. You know what they say, 5th time is the charm, 4th time.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been please visit.
And it puts me right back in. Oh. Oh. Great. Well, that's lovely. It just ate both my ships. There's 2 ships in the pad, and they're both probably gone now. Oh no, they're not. There's only one. What? It ate one of my ships. Which ship did it eat? No, they're both there. Great. That put me right back into the same lobby that I just left. I just hope I can get out of here. If I can get out of here, that'll honestly just be a win at this point in time. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Holy hey frick. I'm free. I'm frickin' free. Screw that hangar, man. Okay, that's half of it. Okay, and my quantum drive isn't rooting. We're not done yet. This has to be as difficult as physically possible. Otherwise, it wouldn't be Star Citizen, I guess. Nothing can just work the first fucking time. Raw. Raw. Okay, I'm gonna go get myself a snack. Or, I mean, not a snack. I'm gonna go get myself something to drink. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. I have returned. Alright, hopefully this time it decides it's gonna be functional. Otherwise, I may just call it a night. Honestly. Go switch over to Minecraft or something. Better than letting it continue to piss me off. Yeah, I'm just sleepy now. I honestly may not stream. I always say I may not stream, and I end up streaming anyways, but there's a chance I may not stream tomorrow. Kind of tired. Yeah, this is the same exact lobby that I was just in. I don't see things are gonna be any different than before. But sure, we will try. At least this time I will have the ability to leave because my ship isn't blown up on the ground. Alright, what am I doing in this menu for? Hey, it gave me a hanger this time. Thank you, game. Thank you for working this time. Improvement. Watch it crash and your ship crashes too. Don't give me that. Don't give me bad juju. We're fine. Everything is fine. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Everything is awesome when we're living our dream. Um. Sure. Not the craziest thing I've seen, but oh, I can't believe I'm buying a freaking Drake ship. Can't believe I'm buying a Drake ship. Never thought I'd see the day. And now we have to start saving up slowly but surely for a carrack. I wonder what the odds are that I save up and get a carrack and then a patch releases immediately after that's wiping everything. And I'm just gonna be like, oh, well, rip my carrack. Gets carrack, immediately loses carrack, silently dies inside. Okay, we gotta get this down to Orison so I can Put some stuff into it. Put this library on it. Life is good. Maybe I should go how much do I have left? Yeah, I might go pick up a single thing of med gel from Everest. Maybe I should. I'll worry about it later. I'm gonna get this back to port for now so I can get the paint on it. I don't mind red, but we're gonna hope that the other paint I have for it looks better. Can't believe I'm ever touching a... I can't believe I've ever owning a Drake ship. Ever. I cannot believe my space cat eyes right now. Where's the cargo storage on this thing? Is that a couch? Oh no, it's a bunk bed. Where's the cargo storage? Wait, so it has 2 beds there, and then it has, I guess, 2 beds here for the medical officers? Huh, I guess that makes sense. So then what, would the cargo be back here then? Probably be back there, yeah. Tier 3. Cool. Now we gotta go get this support. I can't believe I can't believe I own one of these things. These things fly like freaking bathtubs. They fly like a glorified bathtub. Yeehaw. Don't shit on Drake. I am going to poop on Drake. It is a glorified bathtub. It is a glorified bathtub. Grrr. Medical grade bathtub. Frick you. This is my medical grade bathtub. And I'm gonna name it Joe. Alright, Joe. You ready to take off like a rocket? Ready for this? New. We are rocket. We are rocket. We are rocket. Actually, this does a lot better than I remember it doing last time I flew one of these. Maybe it's because I'm flying the medical ship. Could be. Rescue ship go burr. What size guns does this thing have on it anyways? Mantis, Panther. Huh. Oh, I see. Size 3. So I could put a Meunier better. Maybe I could put the 80. Maybe I could put the NPDs on this thing then. That could be the pro gamer move. Pro medical gamer move. Reinstall pilot and make sure properly seated. Bruh. I guess it's the scanner, that light that I see on. Oh, I'm sleepy. I am the sleepiest space cat. It does fly better than when I last fly it, a little bit. Okay, it's not entirely a bathtub, but I still consider it a bathtub. I still consider it to be a bathtub. High-tech bathtub. Okay, I'll give it that. High-tech bathtub. High-tech bathtub. Ooka booka. Oh yeah, it doesn't have a gunner's seat either, does it? Is that thing on the nose a landing gear? I think it is a landing gear. This ain't gonna be red for much longer. I hope the Elysium paint works on it okay. This will be a true test of this thing. Wow, this thing handles really nicely, actually. I think it's because it's the medic ship, but... Oh, this feels super nice. I like it. Might be the only Drake ship I like. I mean, it makes sense it would have good handling. You would expect a medical ship to have strong handling. Oh yeah, it is a landing gear on the front. They should all handle equally. No. There are several things that can affect your ship's handling, like cargo weight is a thing that affects your ship now a little bit. It's more on like the bigger haulers, but there's a little bit of things that'll affect how your ship will handle. But like back when I first originally flew one of these, this thing flew like duty, and to top it off, like it did this when you flew. This is what it did unless you pulled up on your joystick. It would just fall forward like that. So that's why I said it flew like a bathtub, because it did fly like a bathtub. But so far, that's about exactly what I would want it to be. It turns on all the lights too. Okay. The damage is already done. Take a look around, it's a war zone. Da 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 da. I still don't see where there's room for cargo on this thing. Apparently it has 12 SCU of cargo, but I just don't see it. Okay. Watch this be the one Drake Cutlass that I can't put the Elysium paint on. I will cry. I mean, I won't actually cry, but it'll be very, very sad. I'm just looking to see my whiskey bottles in here. I don't see it nowhere. Hey. Yeah, it has 12 SCU of cargo. But where would the cargo go? Hey, it does work. Avalanche. Yeah, these will be from my crashed. Ooh, I do have a FR-76. That will be from my crashed Retaliator. And then NBDs. NBD, where are you? Okay. All four of those are going to be NBDs. Imagine may have made them all four Gatlings. That'd be funny. I mean, I could make them all cannons. That would be funny. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. That should be everything taken care of. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see what she looks like. I will wait. I will wait. It should be any moment now. Should be any moment now. I feel a sneeze. But it's not there, but I feel a sneeze. Wow, look at it. It actually looks kind of cool. Still has some of the rescue colors to it, but... Huh. It's not too bad, actually. Why not? We even got gold landing gear. Perfect. Just perfect. A very, very funky blue rescue ship. Okay. Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Your systems are offline. Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Perfect. Why does that one NBD not look like it's not fully there? I have a NBD that's invisible. Okay. I guess that's a problem. That one NBD doesn't seem to be functional. I don't know why it let me equip it if it wasn't functional. Well, that's gonna be an expensive repair. I don't even know which one is doing that either. Oh yeah, this does a lot better than I thought it would. That's really nice. Super nice. Quantum drive is now off. What's an easy way for me to take damage and repair? Oh, I guess I shoot myself when I get to the hangar. Okay, I need to get used to flying this ship. No ATC again. That is scary. There we go. No Alt-10, I guess, then. I may have to remove that one bugged gun and repair my ship. I don't know if I can afford to do that, which is why this is gonna hurt me to do, but okay. Gotta damage my ship a little bit. And we're gonna hope that we can fix that. Okay, well, there's only one other way I guess I can handle this. We're gonna remove the defaulty gun, send the ship down, and get another one. Deploy what? Oh, the docking collar deploys. I didn't know that. But that's not even like near large enough to... Interesting. Huh. That's funky. Okay, I need a multi-tool. Sad day, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Fortunately, this NBD seems like it's gone.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved.
I've never seen that before. Whee! Into the void it goes. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong ship. Hopefully that's fixed it. You can tell I'm sleepy because I just ran to the inventory terminal instead of the ASOP. This lo-fi definitely is not helping me stay awake. Very relaxing. Okay. We'll do this for now. Where's my helmet? Yay! Heck. I wonder if you can turn that scanner off. The thing's at a bright spotlight. Look at that. Okay, so is there a way to toggle your light? Is there no way to turn off the light? Oh, there's no way to turn off the light. I guess we have a complimentary spotlight lighting the way everywhere we go. um. You'd think there'd be a way to turn that off. Hmm. Okay. What do I got ammo for besides the two main guns I've been using? I guess I got SMG ammo. I'm super sleepy all of a sudden. Might be time for me to hop off stream soon, honestly. I'm thinking about it. I'm super sleepy. At the same time, if I go off stream, I'm probably gonna get back on the game in like 20 minutes. Maybe I should drink some coffee first and then see how I feel. It'd be late. Not for me. Sleepy kitty. You need eeps. It's not that late yet, but soonish, yeah, I will need sleep. It's only 5 o'clock. It's not that late. So like if I'm gonna go get off stream with the intention to go to bed, I need to wait a little longer. I don't want to go to sleep at 6 o'clock at night. Yeah, it's only 5. I'm just super sleepy. I use Pacific Standard Time. Pacific Standard Time. Oh, I can't combine any of those together either. Frick. I like how my gun's just floating in air. Storage. Gotta look for where the med gel port is. I mean, that's the internal storage right there. I can indefinitely transfer my imprint to my Cutlass Red. That's funny. Okay, let's go up the port. Oh wait, no, we're in port right now, aren't we? What am I saying? I think I buy the med gel from the hospital, but I'm super tired. I need to stay up a little longer though. I'm gonna go to bed early for me tonight. Which is like probably around, I've been going to bed at like 11, 12 o'clock lately. I've been completely off my regular sleeping schedule. So I'm gonna try and stay up a little bit longer. And then, yeah, I am gonna go to bed. I have some bright lights on this thing. It can become so bright. Your rescue ship go burr. Big stretch. Oh, I need to get food for this thing. We're not quite ready to take off yet. I'm going to grab the food crate out of the tally and figure out where the heck the cargo area on this is. I think it's back here somewhere, but I don't know. I just noticed that my drink was at 24%. I was like, well, I'm gonna get into a mission and that won't be very good. No, it will not. I haven't worn my Star Kit and armor in a while. I wish I could wear my Elysium set. My Elysium set is bugged. My GPU just casually at 90%. Yeah, it might be time to call it a day, honestly. Once I get this last little bit taken care of.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Yeah. Yay. Yay. I'm sleepy and Star Citizen keeps rearing its head in bad ways that are overall just irritating. You know what? This may kill me. Ahaha, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Ahaha. Hee. Imagine I'd land on the tail and just flips the whole ship upside down. That'd be funny. It's not very often you get to see these ships from the top like this. You only really get to see them from the bottom. No step, huh? No step, huh? You guys see that? It says no step. I wonder what that means. I wouldn't know. I can't read. Ship blows up. Oh my gosh, you don't realize how big this ship is until you're standing on it. Wow. Big old ship. You wanna know something funny? Look at this. It goes into that. Yeah, look how big this thing is. Why would you show me that? I don't know, it's funny. It's cursed. Look how big this. It's cursed and funny. Funny and cursed. Holy frame dip. I can never see that ship the same again. Yeah, those back turrets they need some love, without a doubt. Oops. Remember when you graffitied a ship? Yes, I still have the screenshots of me doing it as well. Goodbye, ship. Farewell. Welcome to the Aesop Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. I don't think I'm gonna have enough room to do it. Oh shit. Okay, well. Alright, it is the finals of the tractor beam box throwing competition. We have your all-time champion, Captain Azora, stepping up to the field. How far will they be able to throw the box today? Oh, and even with their mishap, they crossed the entire hangar. New record. Let's go. Azora is the new undisputed box throwing champion. I wonder if I can manage to throw this across the hangar like I did with the other one. Oh, that got some serious momentum going right there. That might have made it across the hangar if I didn't botch the launch. You're the only one who does this, by the way. It's fun. It's like the equivalent of like shot putting a javelin, but with a box. I'll do it again. Wanna watch me do it again? You're gonna watch me do it again. Oh, I made it across the hangar! Let's go! Yeah! Yeah! I made it across the hangar! Let's go! That one had some serious momentum behind it too. I was proud of that one. It's autism, frick you. Now we're doing this again. Oh, that was a terrible, terrible, terrible throw compared to how I normally do. Oh, that was just awful. Well, that was actually hard enough that it shifted my ship a little bit. Okay, so where is the cargo grid on this? It actually has cargo room. It actually has cargo room. Well, I'll be hecking darn. It actually has room for cargo and loot. Oh, but I don't have any other cargo containers for it. Well, I guess we have a food crate. We got another thing that I can throw with the tractor beam real quickly. We're gonna throw this with the tractor beam. Whoa! Oh, that slammed straight into my ship. We're doing that again. Oh, that didn't make it as far as the box. It made it an okay distance, so. Walk. One, two, three. Goodbye, NVD. Oh, that must be an antenna or something. Huh. Okay. Okay. Tractor beam throwing competition. Who can put a tractor box, or who can throw a box the furthest with the tractor beam? Landing gear up. Holy frame loss. What random? Rude, how dare you? I will arrest you, sir. Rude. Can't you see my PC is struggling right now? Oh, and of course oh, this game. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty, my chat. Time for me to call it a day. I will take a break and deal with Star Citizens. Wait a minute, Sid. Huh. Oh, shut up. I'm not that autistic. Only a tiny, tiny, tiny smidgen. Is that a toilet? It's a toilet! Prison toilet. Don't look, chat. I'm dropping a bomb in here. A tactical nuke. Ruh! Okay. Alright, I'm getting off for the night now, guys. Oh, thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Tomorrow we'll go and earn some money with the newly acquired ship we just got. And hopefully it'll make our merchant. Get your ride cam on, bro. Oh, sorry about that. My game just froze. Sorry about that. I'll make sure it's off next time. But yeah, I'm gonna head out now, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. We're gonna just go out right out to my bot tonight. No, we're just gonna raid out to my bot tonight. I'm sleepy. I don't know. I don't want to socialize. So yeah, have a nice night, you guys. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. I should be live eventually. It might be a little late like it was today, but I should be live at some point. So yeah, stay safe out there, you guys. Have a good one. Bye. Have a good one, random. Bye, everyone else. I'll see you all later. Bye. Have a good night, nyaa. Okay, have a great night, Faye. Also, you totally have a great night as well, random. I'm just gonna ignore that last message.